I was telling Kiki before, but I was a part of a officer funeral, but not to this degree.
Listen.
I'm not sure what it is.
It's Aurora.
The bike being in the middle of all these cars is so terrifying.
I think it's one of the judges. I think it's Stout. Whose funeral?
You say whose funeral?
Yeah, she was part of an officer funeral before this. I was curious what funeral she was part of.
Oh, yeah.
It was someone back home. His name was it's anything like this, but
Right, yeah.
it was me.
Hi, Cap.
This
These
person's about to get a
locals
fucking ticket.
have no respect for literally these cars going through. My God.
It's really common to get local interference and felony obstruction when they're in the middle of a chainsaw.
I mean, in general, though, you see sirens and lights and all this stuff. You would think that you would probably, pull over.
Whoops.
Nothing go through.
Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you?
Hi, Bear.
Make sure your phone's muted.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, the funeral. But I just realized who Aurora's here with. And the fact that he was standing by my car. Aha. I thought it was Ripley, dude. It wasn't Ripley. Oh, James is here. Oh, that can't be ideal.
First of all, I have pantyhose on. It's a very classy thing to do.
Hot.
Classy.
Mm-hmm.
you can stand at the best man section? What's wrong with you? Your ego. Go to the tree, you foul mouthed cretin.
I'm going over to the tree.
Rudy, you just went outside. Did I take you outside? I didn't take you outside. No, you're sorry. I fed you, but I didn't take you outside. That's me. That's on me, Rudolph. That's on me.
All right. Thank you all for gathering here. I'm going to bring it in a little closer because we don't have a megaphone. What we usually do, unfortunately, there is a protocol. These damn funerals happen so often up here. We usually have, if any close loved ones want to say anything about him publicly, we leave the air open for anyone to say that now. Make like a line or something next to his headstone where Birdie's standing. If you're not sure, Birdie is the ranger next to the headstone. We'll just make like a loose line over there. And once the close family and loved ones have said everything they wanted to say, we'll open it up to the public who knew him, friends, loose, family, people who interacted with him in his time as a cop, his time as the correctional officer, and before. I see it, man. Stop. I'll just repeat it for the sake of the megaphone. If you would like to say a few words about Harvey, we'll let the close family and friends go first. Just make a line next to Birdie Nash, Ranger Nash. She's the state ranger next to the headstone in the green. Just go ahead and make a line now if you'd like to. If you are not a close family and friend and would like to say something, just keep in mind that when they're done, there'll be an opportunity as well. But please allow this time for close family and friends, people who knew him. If you're someone who wants to say something about him, towards about your interaction with him when he was a cop or a correctional officer or etc., I would ask you wait till the very end, but you're more than welcome to say something at the end. I'll hand off the megaphone to the first in line in just a second here.
All right, I'm back, chat. Sorry.
And if anyone comes here and tries to make this about them rather than him, you will be removed and you will be arrested.
Who the fuck do you think that was directed at?
I'll just hand the megaphone to the first person.
I
and when you're
don't-
done, just hand it to the next person, and so on and so forth. Okay?
Oh, I don't trust the fact that Divine's here.
Luca?
Oh, what's this? Yeah, what is this? A flashlight. You dropped your flashlight, Luca.
Hello, everyone.
He was right near my trunk.
I stand in front of everyone here today, beside my brother. I think everyone here can recognize that Harvey Holden was one of a kind. When I first became a detective supervisor, Harvey walked up to me at Mission Row, and he told me, Kovacic, I want to be a detective. I need you to have my back. And I told him that day that I would.
Two ladies running up.
Pardon me. That I would, and that
Two ladies running up. Come on.
help him, achieve his goals. But little did I know, it'd be Harvey that would be backing me. He was there for me as a confidant and as a brother. He's always going to be family in my heart. Looks like I'm going to miss him some way, every shift, for a very long time. Maybe forever. Spent a lot of time with Harvey off duty, driving around in his Winky when he still had it, kind of spiraling together, especially those days after the war, trying to get the unit back on its feet and regrouped. And I'm definitely going to miss the first minute 1041 phone call of, Luca, we got a fire. It's his turn to handle those fires now, Sergeant Holden. The way it should have been and the way it always will. Gonna miss him, as most here will. And I love you, Harvey.
He
you
was
rest
near
well.
the trunk of Odessa's Explorer. And I thought it was Ripley. But that's divine. Fuck, dude.
Alright, I'm very bad with emotions. Always have been. But this time I came prepared and I wrote down my feelings. To start, to the ones that are left behind. The day before Harvey died, he made the people we were interviewing for the SDSO answer, "What would you put on your headstone?" We all
What am I
laughed
looking at?
because in the SDSO, we use comedy to shove down still raw grief deep, deep down. Now, some of you here might not like Harvey, and now that he's dead, some of you might be thinking, finally. If that's what you're thinking, then you didn't know Harvey like I did. The one who spent countless hours to make sure that those he worked with had every chance for success. The one who worked his ass off and didn't care what those who were supposed to support him said. I'll say it, lots of people hate Harvey Holden, and still do. And some of them are still in this police department, and that fucking disgusts me. So, if you are one of those people, first of all, fuck you. And second of all, change your opinion. Now, to those who are left behind and knew the real Harvey, those of us who saw him for more than just a vibe killer, you don't have to move on. You never have to move on. But please, please, live your life for him. And take the time to remember him. Now, to Harvey. First of all, fuck you. Fuck you for doing this to all of us.
Oh, it was Carmine and Bobby.
You fought one hell of a life. You've lived one too. There's so much I want to tell you, so much I wish I said, and now I tell it to the stars. This is not goodbye. It's a thank you. Thank you for coming into my life and believing in me. When I wanted to switch departments, you stuck with me and heard me out. You didn't judge, but you didn't remind me why I was needed where I was. Thank you for all the memories I will never forget.
I don't trust this fucker. He could be being the perfect little civilian, and I just don't trust him based on how much he hates Odessa.
One day we'll look back at all of them together, and we'll smile. Until we meet again.
I'm gonna check my trunk. I would have seen him go in it. I don't. It's that or a fucking bomb, and I don't have a bomb detector right now. But he would be bold to try to bomb.
Apologize. I have to apologize because I didn't prepare anything in advance. Because I'll be honest, I knew I'd be a fucking blubbering mess, and I'd probably just cry on the paper if I sat there and tried to write anything down. So
Yes,
I
yes or
didn't
no?
prepare anything.
Or is she just wearing that?
Harvey Holden was one of my best friends for almost as long as I've been in this city. I remember when I first met him.
I'm so excited.
I was already working at DOC, and at the time he was working at EMS. Not many people knew him back then. But I saw something in him then that told me that he was a good person. He was a troubled person. He'd been through shit. But he was a good person. He eventually came to work with me at the Department of Corrections. He eventually became my roommate. He even moved with me when I moved to my first house on my own. Because we both wanted to still be roommates together. Maybe it didn't last forever. things changed in both of our lives at that point. But we still stayed friends, and we still worked by each other's side day in and day out. I remember when we first both got told we were getting into PD, it was within days of each other that we both put in our applications, and within days of each other, we found out that we were both getting into PD. At the time, I was PPSO. For him, he was LSPD. I'm LSPD now, but today I'm wearing the STSO colors because for so many times during our time after he transferred to STSO, he would always try and convince me to go over to STSO and join them. Always wanted to see me in the STSO uniform, and I never did. But he was my ride or die. He stood by my side through so many things. I don't even know if I'd be standing in this uniform today without him. He pushed for me when a lot of other people didn't even know who I was. And he made sure that everyone knew who I was. He fought for me, just like he fought for so many of the other people that are standing here today. He cared so deeply about so many people. I don't know very many people who are as empathetic as Harvey Holden was. He has a very major legacy to hold up to. He is the epitome of what I see when I see an SDSO deputy. Someone who is kind, who can have fun, who cares. That's what I want you guys to remember him as. Yeah, some people considered him a vibe killer, but that's not who he was to the people that actually cared about him. Because he cared about everyone, even if they didn't care about him. So remember him for the good that he did to so many people, including myself. Remember him for the person that sat there and tried to protect so many civilians in the city and make sure that they had their voices heard. Because that's what he would have wanted. He would have wanted everyone to go on out there and keep protecting everyone. Don't forget about that. And to Harvey, you're still such a stupid fucking idiot for doing this and dying this way. But I'll miss you so fucking much. There won't be a day that goes by that I won't miss you calling me up for some stupid ass reason. Been talking for way too long. I'll miss those calls so much. And every day I still miss seeing your name pop up on my phone. I hope you can find peace.
I'm gonna also apologize because I can't stop crying as much as I would like to. Harvey was my
Did
best
Hayes
friend.
not
He
come to
is
the
my
funeral?
best friend. We would sit on the phone for hours, just spiraling together about the future of PD. And the reason was because Harvey cared so fucking much about this PD. He cared about his cadets. He's the only officer out of all of you that could convince me to take an actual cadet out in FTO because he was so worried about making sure every single SDSO cadet was prepared to the absolute best and was given the best opportunities to shine. Harvey took care of everybody, even if you didn't see it. Whether it was getting in the commissioner's face to get a friend her job back, or getting me to go to high command about things I was too scared to go to, Harvey took care of everyone, even if you didn't know he was looking out for you. Every day that I don't get a phone call from him, I feel like something in my life is missing. I'm sorry. Harvey was a little shit. A fucking worrier who did stupid shit that made his friends worriers. And an asshole for dying and leaving me with the Bobby Charles case, but god damn it, he was a good fucking officer and he was my best fucking friend. Harvey, I love you. I'm sorry I let Aaron Bison come between us for 6 months. And I'll take him down for you. I promise.
I'm confused about the Bobby Charles thing, because whatever.
I met Harvey Holden when he was still in the LSPD, and he wanted to transfer to the SDSO. Obviously, he did transfer over, and it was the fleece of the century, because since then he has grown into the great deputy, corporal, and now sergeant that he is today. He was one of the funniest people that I knew, even though he never meant to be funny intentionally. And he was in my office every damn day telling me about plans for the SDSO, people in the UPD he wanted to poach, cadets and their progress and fires we needed to put out. So regardless of people giving him shit, he still put in 110% effort. He held down Shift 2, not just in the SDSO, but the entire PD. I said this at the memorial that we had for him down at the Alamo Sea, and I'll say it again, but, you know, players in the NFL, when they retire and transfer, their legacy still remains with the team that they were on. And some even are Hall of Famers. Harvey Holden is a Hall of Famer. And I'm sure as hell gonna miss him.
Be advised of Lotus 311. I saw TJ twat out tear jerking right after Harper spoke up earlier, so I know he's around here somewhere.
Alright, let's go. Alright, we're gonna speak together, Brixton and I. We were both in DOC together around the time that Harvey was there. He wasn't with us for a long time because he finally made it out to PD. And when he left, he gave me his hat he used to wear in prison, and I'm like, thank you. And from there, he kind of, you know, mentored me and became like a father to me. In fact, he called me his son. And he was great. And amidst all of the stuff that happened in prison, he really pushed me like a lot to go out and apply for PD and, you know, make something of myself. He believed in me when a lot of people were calling us corrupt and saying that we didn't have a future. Harvey fought for us, and like everyone here has already said, Harvey will always fight. You know, he always fought for people. I didn't really see the impact he made on everyone because I didn't know. I never got a chance to really hear from people the way I have today. So, if anything, it's a blessing to hear everyone speak on how amazing Harvey was. He 100% believed in people more than they believed in themselves. And we are forever grateful for him. And for being a dad to me when I had no one. Thank you, Harvey. I'm gonna pass this over to Brixton. We were in this together, so here you go.
This is about to go nasty.
I was never necessarily prepared for any of this at all. Some of you guys know him as Sergeant Holden. I had the opportunity, like many other people who stood before you, to know him as Harvey. Harvey in the Department of Corrections, I didn't take much out of him. But it wasn't until later during my tenureship that I started to know what kind of a person he was. He was very empathetic, caring, and especially loving and caring
Dude,
to the two
one
of us,
RPG.
me and Birdie. He pushed us and wanted us to be better. By far one of the greatest mentors, honestly, I've ever had in my life. I'm eternally grateful for what this man has done and accomplished himself. Former badge number 704 of the Department of Corrections is how I knew him, to now 977. Harvey, I'm gonna miss you calling me, telling me to do my fucking job. I'm sorry for pushing back at you. I know I never was perfect for you. But goddamn, you
My lord.
molded me and Birdie into the people that we are today.
I feel like if they do that, if they choose to try to kill everyone here or go for a specific cop, the wrath that would fall.
So she could fly. Look at her now.
I spoke to Veronica earlier. I was on Odessa earlier, and she spoke to Veronica. And Veronica said she's not afraid to go to jail today. So the wrath that I can't imagine that would come down. Plus the entire PD who is sick of people ruining their events.
As much as I have something written and prepared, I don't think anyone's ever ready for this moment. If you don't know me, I'm Harvey's wife, Veronica. And I used to describe my life in two parts. Life before Harvey, and life with him. Now I have to describe my life as life with Harvey, and life after. And I'm not so sure how to navigate that one. Like many of you, I now look at my phone every day, waiting for a phone call that's never going to come. I search the GPS looking for his blip. I look at this searching for his name. And I know it's not going to be there. But habits are hard to break. I first met Harvey, and this will come as no surprise to anyone, after I was attacked by a psychopath last year. And in the months that followed, I'd hear people complain about him, but I had no real opinion on him one way or the other. And then there came one January night, where I was sitting on top of the Vine sign. Ollie Adams swatted out a photo of the two of us, sitting up there. And Harvey calls me and status checks me while I'm off duty, wanting to make sure I was okay. And I laughed. And then a few days later, Aphrodite hosts a speed dating event, and Harvey shows up, which took a lot of people by surprise there because it wasn't really the kind of thing Harvey seemed to want to do. Just remember, at the start of this year, Harvey's motto was New Year, New Me. After this, we ended up going out a few times, and We both insisted we didn't want anything serious, just something fun. And it wasn't long before we were calling each other senior friends, much to the annoyance of our friends. I distinctly remember the day John Castle pulled me aside and told me it was bullshit, and it was. But neither of us were ready to admit
Who the
that
fuck
we
is
wanted
that?
something more serious.
I think Eugene.
I remember the day we finally
So hard to
acknowledged
tell.
that it was because of Castle and other friends. And
That is
Harvey
Eugene.
said something along the lines of, why don't we just admit what we want? He was also the one to say I love you first. And that's another day I remember very clearly. I was on a scene and my phone rang. It was Harvey. I was treating James Randall at the time. I step away and he just blurts out the words, I love you, and I'm stun-locked. It was the most Harvey thing to do. Up there with falling off our balcony in Polito during phone calls, which I'm sure many of you have seen the 911 calls about.
Hmm.
Once upon a time, neither of us wanted to marry again. And then one day, he looks at me and says that he wants to get married. It was just a few days before this that we were on a date at Roosters that went on for over an hour. And it ended with him just saying, V, will you marinate my pho? And so, on April 15th, we got married. And that was it. He was my person. People ask what I saw in him, and I never knew how to answer it. He was my number one, my very best friend, and he always will be. There's no replacing Harvey Holden in my life. He understood me in a way most people don't. He could always make me laugh. He always made me strive to want to be better and do better. He would listen when I needed to talk. I mean, the only fight we ever had, he called me a half an hour later to apologize. He never judged me. And I would give anything to have one more conversation, even if it was just him spiraling about something, to sit with him on the beach in Polito, or talk about our days in our backyard,
I wonder
watch the
if
sunrise together here in
fucking
Sandy,
Ophelia. No.
ride around on
I
his
should change
bicycle.
this. No.
Those days still exist, but only in memories.
Dude, I'm like,
And I'm
every
going to
day I
miss
wake
him
up, it's part
more
of my
than any
fucking
words can
routine
ever
now to
describe.
check to see if fucking Ophelia
But
sent me
there's
shit.
only one way for me to end this. In life, Harvey always wanted me to help him grieve someone. Usually, I'd say no. Anyway, he left me a letter to be read out at his funeral. Hello. Read this out, word for word, bar for bar, to my friends and family and colleagues that attend this funeral. Hello all. I died. Here's the suspect list. Here's the suspect list. Owen Svensson, Mackenzie Hayes. No one else would even dare. Anyway, here's some shoutouts. V, my wife, sorry. Please don't murder Hayes. She's a good cop and didn't mean to shoot me with an LMG. It was just out of anger. Luka Kovacic, don't tell him I'm dead. Just tell him I'm in Mexico with Bob. I don't want him to ugly cry. Jessica Williams, well, OG, congrats on getting where you got. Harper, I bet my last words were, I don't want to go to the 78s at the Buccaneer docks. Everyone else, and this is in all caps. Sorry, you weren't on the list. I wrote this down one day out of fear and I kind of rushed it together. It doesn't mean I forgot you. Mackenzie Hayes, you're either experiencing two things right now. You're either happy you never have to deal with me again, or deep down, you're sad and don't have many words to say. Because while it's fun to grief you, I know deep down you're a person with morals and empathy for others, no matter how awful or annoying they can be. I'm sorry I'm making you feel this way. If I'm wrong and you're happy and cheering, then I take that all back. Heck you probably did this. Yo detective / IA in the room, put that crazy person in cuffs right now. Alright. That was it. That's the letter. I'm gonna miss you a lot. I'm just gonna miss you. Here's the megaphone if anyone needs it.
Is she here? I don't think she is.
Hello. I don't want to take as much time up here. I saw two sides of Harvey. One side was the cop. One side was the person that wanted to stand up for his friends, his family.
That's your fault!
And that didn't just include
Jesus
PD.
Christ.
We had a conversation about how he wanted to make sure that DOC was taken care of as well. The other side was he was my daughter's husband. And I saw, like I said, when I had to say goodbye to him, I saw her face light up every time he was around. And as a mom, that's all you want for your kids. Harvey was a good man, and I'm gonna miss him. That's all.
I'm also not going to take up too much time. There's a lot of stuff that I could say about Harvey. Hell, in fact, I'm the one who got fleeced, as Neil put it, because I'm the one who did Harvey's final. But that's mostly because nobody else in the LSPD would do it, because he had already told all of us well in advance he was going to be transferring to the SDSO on exactly the 60th day following his final. So, the one moment that I do want to share, for those of you who don't know, he was not only was he the cadet who was a thorn in my side for an immense amount of time, he was also my son-in-law. So it was a standing routine that I gave him a harder time than I gave most people. But the one moment that I do want to share is right after Harvey got detective. He was running around the middle of the road in front of MRPD.
What the fuck was that?
Just by himself out there.
An ultralight.
And I pulled up to him in my Charger and rolled the window down. And I said, "Harvey, I'm proud of you." And he was just stun-locked because he had never heard me say anything like that before. And then I said, "No one's going to believe that I told you that." And I laughed at him and I drove away because there were no witnesses. Well, Harvey, I stand by that. And in front of all of these other people, I'll say it again. Watching you grow from the DOC officer into the deputy, into the corporal, into the detective, and into the FTO, and the friend,
crash?
And the husband who touched all of these lives here today, I am proud of you.
Just shoot it down.
Fucking proud. You rest easy, son.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Make sure you're shouting, Alexis.
Is this better?
Yeah.
I'm Cadet Alexis, and I had Harvey as my FTO only once. I wasn't on duty for a while, and when he took me on a session, I felt concerned. And worried that I wasn't going to do well. But Harvey, he was very understanding.
Shoot it down.
And the
Where
way
is
he
it?
explained things, it clicked for me.
There it is.
It was only one session, but he made an impact, and
Well,
I only
in
wish there
before
could have been
Stubble
more.
shoots him down.
But on other days when I was with a different FTO, I can see Harvey checking on me. And I could tell he wanted me to do well and to succeed, and I barely knew him, but I felt that
Dennis, holy shit,
during
1
my time
year.
with him, even
Tier
if it
1.
was so
Thank you
little,
so much. I hope you're doing well, Dennis. Thank you so much for
I
that.
could see that side of him that everyone else explained today. Thank you, Harvey, and rest in peace.
Mhm.
Would anyone else like to say anything before we conclude?
Uh, um.
His murderer is not speaking at this.
Anything until proven guilty, you surly bastard.
Yeah.
I'm a witness. I'm gonna take down the bastard who did this.
Mr. Randall, you actively pled guilty and signed a plea deal saying you were guilty as an accomplice to the murder of Harvey Holden.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please do, Osvaldo.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell the world who really did it.
Okay. I mean, maybe he wanted to say sorry.
No, he didn't already.
All right, last call. If you want to say something about the late Harvey Holden, make your way to the front.
I do. There?
Yeah, here's a phone.
I don't need a megaphone. My voice is fucking powerful.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you use the megaphone the cops were having to do Overwatch because people are idiots can hear you.
Oh my god, she's...
Harvey Holden passed away. Dun 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 dun. Won't see him in court another day. Dun 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 dun. There's no love left to right. Dun 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 dun. The time has come to say goodbye. Du, 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 du. I got the vibe, killer blues. I got the vibe, killer blues. I got the vibe, killer blues. Your demeanor in court always brought a smile to my face, no matter how bad of the day I was having. You are, and you will be missed. I hope I didn't offend anyone. This is how the Irish grieve.
I think that was exactly cringy enough that Harvey would have approved.
Harvey would have loved it.
Agreed. Agreed.
I do need the megaphone back, even if you're not going to use it.
I don't think she ever picked it up. Did she?
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, it's all right.
I was over.
It happens. No problem.
Was I offensive?
All right, last call. Real this time.
Okay, good. I think he would have liked it.
I guess I'll say a few things. I didn't kill him, as much as I wanted to sometimes, as much as he thought I would. I remember a week ago, I was here at this spot, and I thought no one was going to bother me or visit me, but I turned around and there he was. And I have to admit, at first I was annoyed. Who the fuck is coming out all this way just to bother me when I'm sitting at the gravesite? And but I could talk with him, talk through a lot of stuff. He's a good guy deep down, truly. I don't think I could ever admit that to him to his face, but he's also a good cop. It's a hard thing for me to admit, but he's one of the best we had, and I gave him a hard time constantly.
Oh yeah, it is a
all the
jet.
time.
Got one of
I
ours.
guess that's what you
It's
do
double.
with someone you think can take it, and someone you want to be better. And I know some people read into that in certain ways, but I think Harvey knew that even if I wouldn't say it to him, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'm sorry he's gone. He obviously meant a lot to a lot of people. People that are here now, people that I didn't expect for him to know. I think it's unfortunate that he's gone. I miss him. Anyway, I want to thank you all for coming. It means a lot to see this big of a turnout. We've lost a lot of people recently, and it truly means a lot to see so many people here who loved him, cared about him, respected him, even hated him. It's Harvey led a life worth living, and that's the most I can say about it. Is he truly lived his life.
Hear it again.
We'll wrap up here. If you want a few moments with the body or whatever, more than welcome to it. His headstone is obviously the first one on the left, facing the graves. But that said, we'll conclude the official funeral. If you'd like to return to regular duty, your life, patrol, whatever, you may do so. If you have a musket, please return those to me at the back of my car over there. The plate says Rip Harvey. I'll meet you there.
We didn't get to shoot the guns.
Yeah, we didn't do it yet.
Do what? Oh, the
Just,
21 gun salute.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Are people gonna shoot up?
Yeah, we'll do the 21 gun salute. My apologies. If you would
We
line
shoot
up
the
over
people,
here
throw
next to the tree,
gasoline on cars.
shooting directly
I feel like
over the
that.
tree line to our south.
Go where you want.
Practice on the line. All right, we'll conduct the 21 gun salute. Everyone could just have a moment of silence while it's being done. Ready? Aim. Fire. Ready?
Oh, dude, that was clean.
Aim. Fire. Ready? Aim. Fire.
That tree!
Now a moment of silence for Harvey Holden.
Would hear it. Who is this next to me? Who is this next to me?
Thank you all for coming.
You guys gonna bury him with your hands? Oh, okay.
But
It's
I'm
a great
here,
letter.
so sorry I'm not informal.
Please tell me that
It
the end
was,
of it was
very
in all
last minute.
caps
Yeah,
with the way
you
you
made
read
it. You made it when you
Okay,
could make
that's
it.
what I hoped.
That's
Yeah.
you know.
Wasn't sure how to read the now, but I figured like a petulant
Right
toddler
now.
was the way to
Right
to go.
now. Right now.
Well, look, he was
when I opened the letter, I expected it to be something like really sappy, even though I'm like, that's not Harvey's style at all. Part
Yeah,
of
he
me was
was.
just
He
kind
was
of
one of
like
my rookies actually that I brought
hoping,
in from.
you know.
Yeah, I did his final and everything. Brought him in from DOC. So.
Oh, okay.
If you need anything, V, let me know. All right.
Oh,
I think I will be.
I'm gonna get to a court case.
Unfortunately,
in a little
this
bit,
is the.
but stay safe, all right? Anything.
Fourth
I mean that.
person I've done a final for. I've had to go to one of these for.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well,
And they were all SDSO too, so I think I'm going to start exclusively doing.
Who the fuck is the dumb fuck in the chicken mask? Is it the clowns?
I appreciate it. I was wondering if you could give me a ride back to the morgue where I left my car.
He's wearing a black jacket. Put the monkey on.
Who's on the phone here? It's the dumb fuck right next to us.
Was it?
Wait.
Oh.
This guy on the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Yeah. Are we waiting for Delaney or what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know where she is.
Alright, let's go to Sandy. Because then we don't have to walk.
Here she comes. You okay, Odessa? Okay, it was stubble. Hey, Liv.
Hmm.
Do you need help with preparations tonight?
Is whoever did final call still on this radio? It didn't appropriate at the time, but
Odessa.
now I'll make the lighthearted joke of we probably should have checked Channel 5 for final call.
Alright, let's listen to Bundy.
Oh.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's just a sentencing hearing.
Oh my god. Are you guys okay?
Oh no, you miss you.
Yeah, I mean, we have a...
Oh my god, he hit his arm off.
On the highway with a bike.
I don't have a car.
Well, use the sidewalk like a normal human being.
Sir,
no
do you-
sidewalk.
Do you need any help or any, like, any ice
He might
packs
need
or
he might need a
anything?
bandage or two because he just fucking full on sent it into
strong
from my
boy.
car.
Are you
I'm
sure?
strong. Is the funeral over?
Yeah, I think so.
I missed the whole thing.
If you're okay, then...
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think there's still people there, so you can still be able to get there.
Okay. I'm gonna spit on his grave.
Hey, get out of the middle of the road. There you go.
Okay.
That 311 that came in about
Which one?
someone warning us about, like, the BBMC, do you think that had any weight to it, or... Hey, you said he was gonna do anything, but...
No, Walker wasn't going to do anything. He's the only BBMC that was really out and about. That's the one's in jail.
Principle and morals, or the fact that he was the only one?
Principle and morals? The man doesn't care about principle and morals, but he's mostly truthful.
He's a treasonous
Terrorist.
stand. I don't think. Yeah, treasonous terrorist. Every ist under the ground.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, can you do that thing I texted you about?
Yep.
I need to get a new stick.
I don't see it.
You don't see my car? Oh boy.
No. Oh, here we go. Wanna pop the trunk?
Yeah, I can do that. Let me check and see. Do you have a stick?
No felonious activity back there.
Do you have a stick?
A magic stick? I do not.
Fuck. Well,
Want me to go grab one?
yeah. Just in case. Well. No, because there's not. You can't get them here, so you're gonna have to go.
I can go get one if you want. If you're concerned about car bombs.
Would he be so dumb to do it? There's a
Would
shit
it
ton
be
of
so
cops.
dumb to do? It would be very dumb to put a car bomb on a state attorney's car during a funeral procession.
Well, back up. We'll see if this.
I'm usually speed bombs, so they like. I'll shut up.
Yeah, it could be one of the speed ones. If that's, then
If it's that, then you're gonna have a cool like cinematic moment where you like go over the bridge and you like jump out. As the car goes, you land in the water.
Yeah. I'll drive relatively slow then to go get a stick.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You gonna be alright?
Yeah, I should be. I've got a court case in an hour.
For who?
Gotta put a man to death.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Well, he killed a DOC, so.
Right.
Yeah. I need
Okay.
food.
So this is
I'm
a
gonna go.
sentencing hearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get food.
Alright, well, as long as you're gonna be okay.
Do the best I can. Thank you, Riker.
You look great, by the way.
Thank you. It's kind of you.
I don't know if it's like just your funeral outfit, but
No, it's not necessarily. I just, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna see if Sanders has food. What'd you say?
Said you should keep the hair like that. Looks good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Sanders, do you have food, Sam?
What? Yes, of course I do.
Num 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 num.
The valet needs to pull my car from the spot that you're in.
Num 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 num.
Okay.
Yeah, perfectly. Tickety boo.
Okay.
Thank you. You can take one of those books. It's a good book.
I'm not taking a signed autograph from Kurt Dingle.
Wait, no, Riker,
I'm
come
gonna
here.
give you
Riker, there's a
4
gift for you in my glyph box.
Here, hold on. Let me just.
All the way
give
on
you 7 more.
the left.
Give me 7 more of these things.
What are you giving
Fuck
me?
you, Glafx.
What are you giving me?
No. No. Oh no, I don't have them with me.
Get hacked. Riker, you can have one. There's a gift.
All right.
It's a fucking signed picture of Kurt Dingledan from being.
It's a great picture. It's an excellent picture.
I'm over here trying to make sure that my boss and my friend are okay, and you're super silent, and all you do is take this sexy picture of Kurt Dingledan that makes Samantha have weird feelings about things that you don't, and she doesn't really understand why, because she mostly likes women and doesn't take those pictures anyway. So thank you, I guess.
There you go, Riker. Take a look at it, Riker. Go ahead and open her up.
Yep, that's Kurt Dingledan.
Yep.
Hold on, that's it. Go take the book. Go take the book.
I will take the book. I will take the book. Excuse
All right,
me.
call me if your car starts beeping.
Okay, I've got the.
Who do you think put the bomb in your car?
What? I'll tell you about it later.
Okay. Look at the book. Look at the book. Look at the book. Look at the book.
Let's go to. Let me just go to like Ranger Station and grab some. That was my neck. That hurt. This is testimony. Is that? Oh, I thought that was fucking divine, dude. No, I didn't see it. Let's see it.
Oh my God, come with me.
Oh God.
No, this is 100% blue.
It's like that in between.
No, it's not.
Oh my fucking God.
Hold on, wait for it.
Is that why your eye makeup's like that?
Yeah.
Minerva, do you have contacts in?
Nope.
Really? Because are you colorblind?
No.
Because the bracelets are blue.
They're like a
That's not
violet
blue,
towards purple. Like it's
That's
like
purple.
that, like
It's
violet purplish color.
No,
for
I'm,
sure.
I'm
It's
blue
not
purple
blue, guys.
colorblind, so I don't.
That's not blue, guys.
It's blue.
It's straight up blue.
It's excellent.
Put on an Australian accent and I'm Anderson.
Oh my
As somebody
god.
with the
Yeah,
prostate
you do look
and
like
balls
Anderson.
during this month, I approve this person.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing it.
I need a stick with a mirror. Stick with mirror. Give me stick with mirror. Thank you. I gotta stick with a mirror.
You what?
I said I gotta stick with a mirror.
Yeah, this
Just, you know.
I don't know what the fuck they gave me, but this makeup's not coming off. I was scrubbing at it for like 2 hours last night.
Oh no! Did you get it tattooed on?
No. But it's like some permanent marker shit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But I did walk around MRPD for like 30 minutes, and everyone was like, "Isn't it like 5 a.m. for you?" And I'm like, "Haha, it's on you. I'm not Anderson." So
Alright, I gotta get ready for this courthouse, this court case thing.
Sentencing hearing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be.
Alright, good luck.
Oh,
You're not allowed to die, by the way.
What?
You're not allowed to die.
Why not?
Listen, look. I've already. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Never mind. Another life. I don't want to be the one standing up in front of the entire PD blubbering about someone who gave me the opportunity in the MCU. All right, so don't put me in that position, okay?
Well, that's not. I mean, that wasn't me. So.
Well, I mean, kind of was.
Uh.
You don't give yourself no credit.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Riker.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I made it through October and Ophelia didn't kill me, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, at least she, had the decency to wait until November, I guess, or December.
Do you remember the 20th of November? Wait, is it? I'm gonna go to bed. I can't go to bed.
You're very intimidating when you were healed. You know that?
I'm a mushk. I don't like being awake this late, dude. This is horrendous. What the fuck? You just gotta put an ice pack on his shoulder. It's just the left shoulder.
He was just flailing his arm.
Never better.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's James for you.
Is it?
Yeah, James is sort of notorious in terms of like he's like EMS's number one. He's actually an EMS. You know that? He's an official EMS. He's got his own ambo. House fucker. House fucker 1.
I am the leader of the emergency medicine.
Yeah. He's got an ambo.
Oh.
Yeah.
How can you...
Good old house fucker.
I don't know if he can be the leader of the EMS wearing those pants up that high.
You're gonna say that to him?
Probably not.
Tweeting? I think he's taking selfies. Oh, I guess not. No, he's just taking selfies. What is he doing?
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that to him though. Alright. Stay safe.
Yep, bye. What is he doing? I love James. No bomb. We're good. I don't know what he's doing. Wait.
Because she's. He doesn't have a license! What is he doing?
I hate being around this late, dude. Oh.
Yeah, 741, can you do please?
Okay, need that on the radio. Where's that deadly weapon call? Just now. Well, that's our potato. Where'd she go? Why is Stillman home here? What is this outfit and why am I really into it?
Yeah, hi. How you doing? Why? Where are we going? Where are you taking us?
I really like this outfit.
You're dodging the question. Where are you taking us?
You know, places, things, places. Okay, we're just gonna go like that.
Why?
I'm strong. Ugh.
You're lucky I like you.
It's twice in a row he's been at. I don't know, like maybe he just hangs around at the courthouse all day.
Fair enough.
It's a
Also,
skull.
wearing heels up here is definitely a choice.
What?
Wearing heels up here is definitely a choice.
Oh, I've done worse.
Not that bad, Emma.
Hmm?
I have something here for you here, and something for you after the court case.
Oh, thank fuck.
They got new toys.
Do they now?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I got a racist kitty.
I got an HOA kitty. Look at him.
Cat's a racist.
Cats are racist.
I'm running out of room in my backpack.
Must be hard having to store all that junk in that trunk.
Is that serial killer still down there? Oh no, yeah, he is. There he goes, he's walking away. That's Delman Home, the perfume killer.
Oh nice. Sydney trades fish for him.
Yeah, he's likely active again, so just be careful.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he would skin people alive and then make perfume out of their skin.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty casual. Pretty casual.
You wanna say something, Cass?
Okay.
People say I'm the insane one.
What a move. Jesus Christ, that's excellent.
So what's this case? So Carmine was here earlier.
This is the case that you came to. It's just the sentencing hearing for it. I'm so tired.
It is very late for you.
It's too late.
Granted, usually you doom scroll for 5-6 hours.
I'm done with Twitter. Heck Twitter.
What's that?
X gonna give it to you. I'm loopy. Holy shit.
Normally, yeah.
This is the skull of Athena. There's skulls across the city for each of the Greek gods. And this is the one for Athena.
Fair enough.
So I like hanging out over here.
What's the diamonds for?
Well, they all have diamonds in it. It was tied to this dig site. There was this door that, like...
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of... You know...
We have another present for you after the court case is done.
How do you know? Is it you?
We can have that whenever. Doesn't have to be after the court case.
Oh, I'm so tempted. I have done it on the judge's desk before. Oh. Alright, and she's gonna retweet that. I'm not that much of an iPad kid, am I?
Yeah, you
Well,
kind of
actually, reminded me I have to do something.
I'm leaving.
No! No, 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 no! It's for you! It's for you! It's for you! giving you authorization to drive my vehicles.
You are the biggest iPad kid in this city.
What'd you say?
And I said you are the biggest iPad kid in this city.
No.
Yeah, kinda. We both might be playing, but we're playing two very different games.
I'm just noticing.
You're playing
so many of the notes on your profile are for me.
I wouldn't doubt it. You were the one that got us back our driver's license. You're the one that gave us our very first ever warning.
I warned you to stop at red lights.
Mm-hmm. We were in the city for 7 days. And that was the first time we drove our van.
Oh, that's why I pulled you over. I really like pulling people in vans over. They're like little they're like little you know, like if you ever play like a video game, they're like little loot boxes.
I see that you also like screwing with people.
What? No.
No?
I just pull vans over because 9 times out of 10 they're peddling drugs out of them.
Okay, well, were we?
Well, the only thing addictive in that van was your ass.
Technically, my ass wasn't in there.
Okay, well, it's still the same ass. Oh, somebody just dropped shit at my mailbox. What the fuck? Come on. No, this is not the right way. Why is Delman home back here? This guy is fucking creepy, dude. Fucking creepy, man. Are they dealing with 78s? No, they just no one gives a fuck. Rika's still on duty?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not driving. Scooch. Okay, that was fucking creepy. Do you see him?
No.
You didn't see him on the bench right by the bottom of the ladder?
No.
It's
Also,
fucking
we're being followed.
Are we being followed?
Oh, just help.
Keep an eye on that, though.
Yeah.
Is that Luca? Rudolph. I just ran that red light. What are they gonna do about it? No hula. Well, no officer gave a fuck, so stay in the car. Or not. That's fine.
Hey, Odessa.
I'm about. No officer gave a shit, so I'm about to clear my office right now. But if I
I'm
go
coming
down
there
to
now.
affiliate office,
I'm on my way. If you want to wait 1 minute, I was dealing
Okay.
with Carmine and Bobby at Harvey's gravesite. So,
okay.
Are they there now? Still? Do you know, or anyone around at all?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, I'll
But
come clear
my
it.
office is unlocked, so.
God. All right. I'm on Los Angeles Ray passing water treatment. I'll be there in like 2 minutes to come clear it.
Alright.
Yeah. All right.
Bye. For a viewer, I do not want them knowing your face. Hey,
Hey, did you get anyone to call you?
no. But Luca.
Okay.
Yeah, I ended up calling Luca. He's coming down all the way from.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was starting Ghana pursuit in the meantime. All right, at least someone is going there.
It's French bacon stuff.
Riker was around. Did he go 42?
Yeah, I think he must have gone 42. It's late for him. Yeah, he went 42.
Yeah. What is it?
It's just more references to the fucking melt thing. But
It's another
my office is
with a freaking
unlocked.
thing.
It's also possible they're watching too, and yeah, but Lucas here. He's gonna clear my office. So.
Alright. Let me know if you need anything. Bye bye.
Appreciate you. Bye. Alrighty.
Alright. I'll. You want me to clear it? I can just.
Yeah.
I can clear it. I don't want you to get. If they're targeting you, let me go in there. Let me go in there. You're good. At least there's nothing in there that I saw, but
Okay.
there's definitely no
I
people.
don't
But
see
I
any
didn't see anything.
cameras.
What was left over here?
There's nothing in my mailbox. It's Did I get it out? I don't think I got it out yet. No. Here, I'll give it to you. Here, if you want to put it in, I'll put it on you.
Yeah, just put it.
There you go.
Thank Oh no, I know where the
8 minutes ago.
not the milk. No, I was saying, how long ago was the sentencing hearing scheduled for today?
A week ago.
Okay. This is really fucking terrible timing because Harvey died.
Mm.
I really just wanted to go home after that funeral, but I'll get through it.
Yeah, fucking judge is gonna be late too.
I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna do with this, but wait, Norman's gonna be late?
Make a.
No, I know, no, I know what to do with it. Make a report. I'm saying I fucking like what? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I have no fucking idea what to make of this. Why the glass of milk? Which that's not milk, by the way. Just I've been to where they sell this. It's not milk. And why the booba pillow? I don't get it.
So it's a reference to a meme that they have sent me over and over and over again about this individual who would soak their webkins in milk and then smack it against the wall.
All right, well. Okay, I'll make a report on it. Are there other reports on that?
Yes. French bacon. So.
French bacon?
Mm-hmm. You gotta add Riker. I think Riker made a new one recently. Take off recent.
Something popped up.
Yeah, it should, because it's the most recent one.
Churro.
Yeah.
As a big,
yeah.
All right.
I pretty much made
I'll
that
read
report.
this. I'll read this and then I'll get the.
No, you're gonna want to go search French bacon. There's a master doc from my old days.
Yeah. Bobby and fucking Carmine just went at V. I'm gonna actually.
Deep breaths.
This is why I should not be on duty right now. Because it's taking everything. I have to drive back up there S plus and go fucking literally shoot them right now.
I mean, at this point, just arrest them for harassment.
It doesn't work. They just get back out and go right back at it.
Master document is 63238.
I also told Carmine that he had to suck Brian Knight's dick for a job in PD, and once Brian was gone, he could never keep it. What was the report?
That's amazing. 63238.
I just aired it the fuck out. I was like, because he was saying some shit about Harvey not having his life. I'm like, what fucking life do you have? You had to suck Brian Knight's dick for a job your entire fucking existence. It was a little rough, but shut him the fuck up for a second. Bobby Charles, that guy needs that. Oh, I got it. Damn, this is. I'm gonna export this so I don't look. It's gonna take too long to look back up again.
Let me send you my Google Drive.
All right, I'm gonna. I should head to the courthouse because I have Anastasia in the car as well. Not that she's involved in the proceeding or anything, but just to give us a little lead time to get inside. And then, do you want to ride with us? Or are you gonna ride with your? Are you gonna drive yourself?
I have another individual in my car right now, so.
Oh, I didn't know this. Okay. All right. Well, I will.
Yeah, I don't want her
see you over
getting. I don't want people to know who she is in terms of this case. So.
Totally fair.
A second.
Oh God. Hyper fixated.
Oh, there she is.
Your court case is starting in like 7 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I'm gonna roll that way, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
When I get there. Yep.
Yep.
Just don't want you getting contemptical.
Can you check your documents?
Yeah.
Anything?
Nothing new.
Oh, holy shit. Well, that's one way to bring them.
And I've informed myself with command. We're gonna go back with the Tarv and with Hemlock
Motherfucker.
to get Leo Escobar. He will be allowed to speak.
Oh my goodness. Why does it do this to me? I fucking hate this fucking parking spot.
You guys get him in. Are y'all almost there?
There we go. Jesus Christ, it took me 15 fucking times. This valet. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you inputting it in usually takes time.
Why do you...
Hmm?
Hmm.
What do I want?
Hmm?
Why do I what?
Why are you such a little shit?
I mean, I'm just, radiating the energy that I'm given.
I am not.
I'll give Grace time to discuss with that guy what's going on, I guess. Get him, you can take him out of custody a little bit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Discuss stuff. Yeah. I don't want to yell at me for that. DSC, can we get a defendant out of custody so he should speak to his legal counsel?
Of course, Your Honor.
How are you? It's alright.
Hey, firm.
Justice Adams will also go into detail about the sentencing hearing, but these people in the gallery, a man's life is on the line today. This is a sentencing hearing where the death penalty is on the table. We made sure that we are acting in good decorum and with good respect for the court and for the defendant and for everybody involved in this. Hey, just putting that precursor out there.
Definitely going to be interesting. Mhm.
I'm sure Grace and her little baby terror is more than willing to make arguments that are unfit for human consumption.
I think that's the first time I've heard a phrase used like that. Kinda like it.
I do the same thing when I haven't put on makeup or my hair's not done. It's like I'm not ready for human consumption.
I respect that.
Viva Sanguine. Yeah, Viva Sanguine, Bob. Good shit. Good shit, Bob. Viva Sanguine. Viva Sanguine.
Think of such.
Hey, whose idea was it to let Leo Escobar out of prison to come here and speak on someone's behalf? I'm pretty sure he has no fucking clue who that is.
Wasn't anyone from the state attorney's office?
Oh no, I know, of course not. I'm saying, do you know? Did you see any
Not at all.
discussion?
No, I have no
COG
fucking
lines?
clue. No, I
That pretty much makes this a kangaroo court that I'm gonna walk out of. I'm not gonna stay here for this, but I think I physically have to.
yeah, to make basically to protect me and Odessa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit at that desk and not say a fucking word. I'm just letting you know. I have no respect
You need
for
food.
that decision.
No,
at all.
fuck
No, I have
Escobar.
food. This is a fucking. This is clown show now, and not
Where
in a good
is
way
he?
because we love an actual clown.
Is
court.
he over
Those are
there?
Great. No, they're gonna be bringing him down here. From.
Oh my god, did I hit the limit?
If I were to guess, it's probably Daniels and her fucking smart ass. Did you see Sonya's stuff in legal support in the legal support channel in MCU Discord? She was like fucking off about.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Bob. I need to give you fucking thingy. Give me a second. Oh, so I think our document.
Yeah, I don't know. If I hear anything, I'll ask around.
I think we've hit the word limit.
If I were to take 3 guesses, we know exactly who it was.
I think we've hit the word limit. Fuck. Ah, I fucking effing quitted. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to UIR. I meant to UIR. Ah. Oh, I'm such a fucking potato. Oh, it is what it is. I think it's a character limit, but yeah, same thing. Excuse me. Yeah, I will do. I could just link to the out of city master document too. For like more detailed information.
Yeah, I see it.
There she is.
Apologies. Sorry about that, Your Honor.
You're fine. We granted a motion for continuance to 10 after the hour.
Because if you're safety,
And
I'll tell
Counselor
you after
Daniels
the
did
case.
just step out of the room.
Kind of want to be here.
We'll allow for the time. Let everyone get their thoughts and everything together.
All right, sounds good.
Hey Norman, how's life?
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
I'm having a hard time hearing you. Is that Jesse back there?
Yeah, it's Jesse. Hi.
I'm sure they're
Jesse, I
excellent.
hope you're doing well.
Okay, that's saved. Okay, all right, we gotta trim down some of this shit.
fine. We have a 10-minute continuance until 10 o'clock hour to allow individuals.
Oh, this is such a good report, though.
Come up here, we can like pack the front row over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That way, if you do have anything to say to Norman,
Put him in
hear you.
soft cuffs so he can have a little bit of freedom of movement.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm gonna move.
Mr. Wagner.
Yes.
We're gonna repurpose that box for the individuals who are coming down from Bolingbroke.
Gotcha.
To provide statements.
I don't know if I've put in the
Norman,
news
since it's been
site.
like 30 years locked up there, can I stand in the box too?
You're not currently. They're standing there because they have to. You have freedom to stand wherever you so choose behind the barricade.
Can I stand there?
No.
Why?
Why do you want to stand there?
I don't know.
It's been 30 years, those people. They're good people.
Yeah, we're cool.
Only time I get to see them is when I commit felonies.
And
Maybe we can
misdemeanors.
arrange for a brief visitation once this is wrapped up here for you, Flops.
Norman Adams approves conjugal visits confirmed. Thank you, Your Honor.
No conjugals, no fucking in my courtroom.
Does that mean anytime, Your Honor, or can we like, after everyone leaves?
Your Honor, I've seen the stains.
There's a reason why that statue wears a blindfold, Norman.
That's more information than I needed about this courtroom. Thank you all.
Yeah.
That's what fucking
She's
throws
seen
you
too
all
much.
off, not the piss corner.
See, I told you.
You guys,
there's a
have, you
piss
guys have a
corner.
piss corner too?
No,
Siobhan.
I mean, at least
God
the piss corner
forbid we
has a
actually
potted
fuck
plant
in our place of work.
receptacle.
I mean, don't cops do that shit? Was
Booty on duty saves lives, Gatsby.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just go 10-7.
R.I.P. Moosebeard. He's a pirate. and he lives after that booty.
I was mainly just saying, away from the publicly viewable areas, right? It's not like cops have it out in the lobby of Mission Row.
You fucking the courthouse,
We
Norman?
used to put the gavel on the
You're
doorknob
under
for the
oath.
judges' chambers when it was.
I'm not under oath, and
in
I'm not
use.
answering your question,
Yeah,
Mr.
you
Raymond.
are. You're
That's
like
a yes.
Wow.
I didn't know Norman Adam fucks. That's new.
Who's the unlucky
Evidently,
lady? Or
he
man?
drives a swanky X car, so
Just
yeah.
fucking with him.
Yeah.
I don't comment on rumors or speculation.
Oh.
Yeah,
The people want the truth.
I remember that come election season. I'll vote for a judge
Speculating
that fucks.
Fitzpatrick.
That's my name.
Wait, then why'd you vote for Maya?
Wait, what the
Also,
fuck?
burn. Good shit. Good fucking shit on that one, Norman.
Flops me. Hey.
Hey, remember that time I was like, hey, I want you to help me with this case against PD, and you're like, I'm against him, I hate the government. And then like 2 weeks later, you're back like hand-holding with PD.
Whoa, Mr. Hey, Flops. I don't know what you're talking about.
Tea.
I do. I'm a witness.
So a lot of tea right here.
Jesse, you weren't even there.
You flip turn faster than a cop who just saw a C boost.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I like Jessie better when she wasn't BBMC.
Oh.
Ah, gosh darn it, dude. I deleted
that's
so
funny.
much.
Wait, who did you like better?
Jessie. TJ's good though. Hey, TJ.
There's
What?
multiple BBMC Jessies. Just be careful with that one.
Yeah.
10-4.
I
The best
passed the
one's
warning
right.
along for you, TJ. Let her
How's
know.
that?
I passed the warning along for you.
Which warning? Wait, what warning are you talking about?
Opens Rolodex of
Never
warnings.
mind. We'll talk after this.
Oh, yeah.
I am so confused.
We have everybody here that we need?
You mind if I stand over here?
Oh, wait, we're still waiting on another lifer, correct, Glass?
Correct.
Inmate, yes.
All right.
Or inmate.
He
okay.
is being transported into the courthouse now.
Okay, very well.
They are around.
Wondering if Maya's cult is around.
Hey, Aaron, this is a threat, by the way, just to clarify.
What?
If it's Leo, I'm gonna laugh.
I mean, Jesse existing is a threat to a lot of people. That is true.
This is a threat.
I'm in the same boat.
You're right, though. I think it's a character limit. So if that's the case, getting.
You guys talking in the P corner or is that the other corner?
Okay. What about him? dead,
Can I
like
use the
like
restroom?
There's pee
autopsy.
in all the corners.
Grace, just so you're
Daniels.
aware, I don't know if your conversation is intended to be private, but I can hear you.
Bob, you probably know all the secrets around here, huh?
What?
Yeah, tell us
No.
more.
Yeah. What's the
Who does
juiciest
Norman
little
hook up
gossip you
with?
got?
Always a slave.
What?
Depends on your
Okay, now let's see if I can add this shit.
Damn, that's like 5 times his salary.
That's bribery.
100,000. I'll tell you how he is in bed.
What's
Wait, who?
We're not putting that on the record.
Wait, who? 100,000 for what? I got that money.
Sounds like you have a taker over there, Gatsby.
Yeah, it sounds like Sanders wants to know how Norman is in bed.
Oh, pass, skip. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
I think you got.
Once upon a time, Norman had a bit of a crush on Samantha.
alrighty, hold on.
Oh,
Hey,
oh,
would you
huh.
look at the time?
Oh, hey.
Would you look at the time? It's 9 after the hour.
Oops.
Which
Here
means
to
that it's
tell you
almost...
open Pandora's
Oh,
box.
look at that. Look at that. 10 after the hour, and our additional inmate is here. Wow, we can gavel this into session.
Really enjoying that key.
Ugh. Alright, I'll have to handle more of that later.
As a brief reminder, we have convened here for a sentencing hearing for defendant Lloyd Kendrick. As a reminder for the courts, in a trial that was lawfully adjudicated and presided over by myself on October the 19th, 2023, the defendant, Mr. Kendrick, was found guilty of the charge of murder of a government employee. With the charges and the nature in that they stand, capital punishment is on the table. However, the courts have elected to call for a sentencing hearing to allow parties from both the prosecution, defense, as well as the general public to provide feedback in petitioning for sentencing. We will allow for both sides that are parties to the case to participate before opening to the public. Once all comment has been received, I will return to the back where I will go back and deliberate in line with what I hear before this court, as well as in line with Prism and Wilson. And we'll come to a decision pertaining to Mr. Kendrick's sentencing. I ask everybody here, this is going to be your one blanket warning. Don't speak out of turn. Let's keep this cordial. A man's life is quite literally on the line. Don't fuck this up for him. Please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. We will turn to the state for any statements of the prosecution.
Alrighty, I do believe there's a few DOC members who wish to speak today.
Whispering, by the way.
Oh, I do wish there was I do believe there's a few DOC members here today who wanted to speak. So I'll give them the chance before the state gives the official statement. So if there's any DOC who wanted to speak, I'll let you guys go first.
Okay. Is there anybody on behalf of the prosecution that would like to make a statement at this time?
Kurt Hunker will go first.
I'll take your place while you do that.
Thank you. Hello, Your Honor.
Can you please state your name and full rank for the record, please?
Yes, my name is Kurt Hunker. I'm a correctional officer within the Department of Corrections.
Okay. Very well, Officer Hunker. You may begin with your statement to this court when you're ready.
Not gonna lie, this case hits pretty hard. I had the honor of serving Sam in the DOC, and I had the even greater honor of becoming his friend. We both started the DOC roughly around the same time, roughly same academy, and we became close friends. We were young up-and-comers. Sam was a little bit more nicer to the inmates than myself, but he was a good guy, good gem of a person. You know, he was one of the good ones. A guard who genuinely cared for and sought to bring genuine change to the inmates within the facility, and it really pains me to know that he's gone, and especially of how he went. You know, he was trying to actually help this this person. He was trying to give him the help that he needed. I wouldn't be here today if I didn't care about Sam and his passing, and I just want justice to be served. I know that within our line of work, it's considered, an occupational hazard to be with these dangerous individuals that are within the walls of Bolingbrook, but that doesn't mean that you should be signing up to end your life so very shortly like Sam did. I asked the court today to truly see the case for what it is, that it is one man taking the life of another. And given the circumstances of the case and why this monster took Sam's life, I would seek nothing less than for him to get the full extent of the state's punishment and be put to death. Thank you, Your Honor, and that'll be it for me.
I have a question for you before you step.
Of course, Your Honor.
You started with the Department of Corrections at the same time as O'Neely, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Can you describe your personal interactions and day-to-day with Mr. Kendrick, perhaps, for the court?
Honestly, Mr. Kendrick keeps to himself, but the times that I've had to interact with him, it's been nothing but violence and sheer disregard for any human decency. He has stabbed multiple of my guards, multiple of my friends, whenever things would pop off inside the walls there, he would be there to sort of bask in the chaos, if you will.
Very well. Thank you for your statement, officer.
No problem.
Next
oh my
for the
goodness.
state.
Alrighty. I believe there were other DOC who intended to be here, but unfortunately, due to the time, they were unable.
Glass, I think. I wanted to say something. I'm not sure. Let me ask him.
Okay.
Glass, did you want to say something, or?
If we have anybody that arrives particularly late, we can also have them comment during the
Wants to
public
speak
section if
when it's
needed.
the public time.
What?
He wants to speak when it's going to be the public time to speak.
Okay. Alrighty. I don't believe there's any other DOC. Like I said, unfortunately, they were unable to do with the time, but I will read the official statement from the state.
Okay.
Alrighty. Your Honor, the state is officially recommending that Mr. Lloyd Kendrick be put to death for his actions against the populace of the state of San Andreas. Should Your Honor find the upcoming justifications to be insufficient for capital punishment, the state is alternatively recommending that Mr. Kendrick be sentenced to a consecutive life sentence. Something that would be considered should he ever be granted a parole hearing similar to Mr. Lennon Lee. Further, in this alternative option, the state would ask that restrictions be made on Mr. Kendrick's freedom of movement in terms of access to the general population of the prison and any sort of day trips that may be made for the lifers. Lifting of such would need to be dependent on approval from a licensed therapist from the Los Santos Medical Group. Finally, regardless of the sentencing option chosen, the state requests that Mr. Kendrick be fined $1 million as a punitive measure. Your Honor, to reiterate, the state is simply offering the aforementioned consecutive life sentences as an alternative to our official recommendation, capital punishment. It's a recommendation that can't be given lightly, but is necessity in matters such as these. As always, to justify such a large ask, the state looks to the PRISM Code and the aggravating factors of the matter. We'll start with point H. CO Sam O'Neilly's profession and status. As Your Honor is aware, Point H surrounds the occupation of the victor and the intent of the killing. Point HI point H1 is the most applicable here, as DOC are often considered under, quote, law enforcement officer, unquote, as it relates to the government employee status here in San Andreas. The question that is whether or not this was done in retaliation for CO's O'Neilly official duties. During the trial, the defense admitted this themselves, that Mr. Kendrick was angry about how he was treated by a corrections officer and chose to attack and kill him in a fit of long-boiled rage. This is a clear stance on said point. Next to consider for this matter, is point B. This pertains to the previous murder convictions of the defendant, regardless of jurisdiction. As per the People's J, the defendant was convicted of 10 second-degree murders, or was previously convicted of 10 second-degree murders and 30 first-degree murders, the conviction of which landed Mr. Kendrick in his current life sentence. Finally, the last point to consider is D, as it pertains to the heinous and cruel nature of the murder. It's not hard for anyone to see that this murder was exceptionally such. We would put the autopsy on the screen, but doing so may make the members of the populace here today uneasy. 137 stab wounds left by the defendant. May I remind you, Your Honor, that the coroner described the CO's chest as, quote, ground beef, unquote, following the encounter. An encounter in which the witnesses said that CO O'Neilly was still breathing after, if only just barely. If this isn't unnecessarily torturous to the victim, then I don't know what is. Your Honor, the path forward is clear. A man already serving a life sentence showed his inability to reform and chose to take the life of another. He is a danger to the prison population and the employees who work there. To continue to allow him to live is to put more lives at risk. We owe it to the prisoners of the Bolingbrook and the employees within to protect them from losing another. Thank you very much. I will send you a copy of that to your emails.
Thank you, Counselor. Are there any additional parties that are going to be speaking officially on behalf of the state, Counselor Glafx?
Not that I'm aware of.
Understood. At this time, we will turn over then to the defense and Counselor Daniels. Would you like to call particular witnesses to speak on your client's behalf, or do you have anybody in mind? I'll kind of pass it over to you on how you want to handle this at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor. We do have a couple of individuals we would like to call up by name to speak on Mr. Kendrick's behalf before you open things up to the public at large. We would first like to call Flops Rainman to the podium.
Mr. Rainman.
Is it working?
When you're ready. It is. When you're ready.
All right. What do I got to say? Anything like to who I am, or can I just say things?
You can identify yourself for me, for the record, if you'd like. You're not under oath.
Great. I'm Flops Rainman, business owner, citizen of Los Santos, past member of the BBMC, and I'd like to speak on behalf of Lloyd, an individual who I got to know during my 30 years incarcerated at Little Sanguine. Lloyd is a good man. He's a man who owns his choices, and a man that, through what I observed in my time, both knowing Lloyd and knowing some of the individuals in this room that work for Little Sanguine Department of Corrections, a man backed into a corner and treated like an animal, Your Honor. When, in the state of existence, you continuously force, push, mistreat, and view someone as subhuman, at some point, they will make choices to lash back. Any of us are capable of it, whether you be a murderer already, a murderer to be, someone who's never committed crime before. If you find yourself pushed and treated into a corner, you will also find yourself fighting your way out. No, I don't believe that Lloyd is a danger to the general populace. The fact of the matter, his hands are not cuffed right now, and he's not strangling everyone around him and going wild. I think he's a man who made a choice, and it's unfortunate. I also knew Sam. He was kind of a prick. Lloyd doesn't deserve to die. A lot of people who do. Lloyd's not one of them. He's a man who was treated like an animal, who reacted as an animal would. And now, Your Honor, I ask that the court look at him as a human being and let him retain his life. And enjoy his time in Little Sanguine. Thank you.
A question for you, Flops, before you step back.
What up?
You mentioned that he was pushed into a corner and was treated improperly. Did you directly witness any improper treatment of the defendant by any chance?
Your Honor, we don't have enough time today to go into the improper treatment handed out by the DOC towards the lifers, the general population inmates, and the Sanguinians, prisoners of war.
Sure.
But yes.
I'm seeking. I'm not seeking the broad strokes, sir. I'm seeking anything from defendant to victim.
Defendant to victim.
vice versa.
Comments. I don't have the. I wasn't directly there for their one-on-one conversations, but how the attitude of Correctional Officer O'Neely towards the defendant, in the sense of I don't know, vibes. I think the vibes were not good. Would be the word that I would put. From my own personal experience, a lot of the guards have the ability to push shit in private, and then they front real well when it comes time to be around their peers or be held accountable for their choices. They talk a lot of shit and then run scared, and sometimes that bites them in the ass. I mean, as someone who was beaten multiple times while unarmed and defenseless, or shot while unarmed and defenseless, I can imagine if they would be willing to do it to someone who was only there for 30 years, they'd be more than willing to do it to someone who's spending his life there.
Understood. So then you would assert that the murder she's been found guilty of would be the equivalent of him being, quote, bitten in the ass, as you put it, correct?
Your Honor, if you were to go outside and corner a raccoon and threaten it, and then that raccoon bites you and you get rabies, no one goes, well, why did that raccoon bite him? They look at you and go, don't be a dumb fuck and go near a raccoon and corner it.
I don't think this is helping.
Point taken, Mr. Raymond.
Thank you.
Anything further?
Viva Sanguine.
Long live.
Miss Daniels, your next witness.
The defense would like to ask Terrence T.J. Walker to speak on Mr. Kendrick's behalf.
Mr. Walker.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are recognized in this court. The podium is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Your Honor. Today, I stand before you really to speak on behalf of Lloyd, who really finds himself at the heart of a deeply troubling situation. His actions, while grave, cannot be in isolation, but must be understood within the broader context of the environment that shapes him. As Flops alluded to, the prison system, as many of us know, is less about the correction, more about the punishment. Rather than rehabilitating individuals, it breeds anger, resentment, and frankly, disillusionment. Speaking from personal experience, having spent time within the system, I emerge as more of a jaded view of our so-called correctional institution. It's more about a place that fosters growth and understanding, or does not foster growth and understanding, but one that perpetuates a cycle of despair and aggression, as seen by the rehiring of Carmine Costello and Bobby Charles after previously being fired. Recent events further underscore this sentiment. Members of the police department, as well as the senator and commissioner, have been creating an atmosphere of palpable tension and danger. We've witnessed threats and actual acts of violence against unarmed inmates in the Department of Corrections standing by passively. Such actions are not only morally reprehensible, but are indicative of a deeply flawed system that has lost its way. In such a volatile environment where those who are meant to protect become the oppressors, we must seek to ask ourselves, what choices are left for the inmates? Lloyd's actions, while severe, are a reflection of a system that has turned its back on its primary mission, to correct and to rehabilitate. I implore each one of you to consider the bigger picture. Reflect on the systemic failures, the unchecked power dynamics, and the inherently flawed environment that led to this incident. As we look at Lloyd's fate, let's actually take a look at the decision that we're about to make and consider, is it a product of the environment that he was truly a part of? I think he does deserve the chance to live. That's all. Any questions?
No, it's rather succinct and to the point, actually. Thank you, Mr. Walker. Ms. Daniels, your next witness.
The defense would like to ask Jeb Weber to come to the podium and speak on Mr. Kendrick's behalf.
Okay.
An inmate, I guess.
It's a lifer.
Please introduce yourself for me, sir.
Yes, my name is Jeb Weber. I am currently serving a life sentence for espionage at Bolingbroke Penitentiary. And I do apologize, I wasn't prepared to speak today, but I do want to come and help paint a picture of who Lloyd is.
Mm-hmm.
I have gotten to know him pretty well over the past few months. He transferred in after I had been there for a while, but he immediately stepped into a leadership role amongst us in the prison. He displayed a real intent to improve the lives of us prisoners. He immediately wanted to work with those of us who had been there a while to work with the DOC to institute things that could help not only make our lives better, but benefit the state, benefit the DOC, and benefit the prison as a whole. I just want you to know that he is not just this monster that some might want to paint him as, or that you might see somebody who's done what he did as. Rather, he is a very, what's the word I'm looking for? He's a reasonable man. I don't know a lot about what happened between him and Sam. I can only speak to a few instances where it was brought up. It was mentioned a few times, and every time that it was brought up, I did notice that it bothered him. And so it clearly affected him, but he never really mentioned any intent to hurt Sam. So it wasn't as if it was something that we knew about. And I don't think that it was something that he's going to repeat. He hasn't really done anything like that before, at least not in any instances I've witnessed. Sure, he has, hurt guards. He's hurt some inmates, but no more than any of us have. I believe that thinking that he's a danger to anyone else, you know what? That might be true, but so am I. So is anybody else who wears orange. He's no more a danger to them than I am. And I think that he offers a lot more alive than he ever would dead. I feel bad for Sam. I liked Sam. In my interactions with him, he was a good guy.
What does he offer? Being alive.
But I believe that Sam had he had certain ways of doing things in his job and his professional position as the prison psychiatrist, if that was his official title. And even he, in a few discussions I've had with him, he did say that he wanted to do some more experimental things and, stuff like that, especially on somebody with the mental disability that a prisoner might have. I'm not surprised that something like this could have happened. But if Lloyd were to die, he wouldn't have a chance to make up for that. And he has a chance if we leave him alive. Oh, sorry. This podium, I just don't like this wood. I'll close by saying this. I think Lloyd has an opportunity here to prove that he can contribute. Sure, we're not talking about freeing him, but I think he deserves a shot to at least be alive in the prison. And I think saying that he deserves to die for what he did is saying that we all deserve to die for the things that we've done. All of us in orange. I think that's all I have to say.
Okay, so you went back for espionage, but
Very well. Thank you for your time. Counselor Daniels, your next witness.
Your Honor, we would like to ask if it's possible for the public to go and speak before Mr. Kendrick and the defense speak.
I have no objection to that. It's his life on the line. It's only fair to let him have the last word here, I believe. Okay. At this point, we are going to go ahead and open it up to any public statements pertaining to the sentencing for Mr. Kendrick here. If there's anybody that can... I'm sorry?
Do you mind if we go with Leo Escobar first, since he's an inmate too, just in case gotta bring him back or something?
Yeah, very well, very well. We'll do that. On request, as he has come here to make a statement. Mr. Escobar, you may approach the podium.
I swear I heard someone.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Having a good afternoon. See, my name is Leo Escobar, if you know, for the record or whatever. See, you know, I knew Lloyd for like about 5 minutes before, you know, he went through this whole ordeal, and, you know, I could say we had a pleasant conversation in those 5 minutes. We got to, you know, talk about, you know, why we're both up there briefly, and, you know, and if there's anything I know, people deserve a second chance in life.
This is
On
his
top
second.
of that, you know, it can get quite lonely up there, so this guy's facing the death penalty. You know, I don't think it can get any lonelier up there. I don't want it to get any lonelier. And to be fair, you know me, I love my dice rolling, and I haven't really gotten the dice roll this guy yet, you know? It'd be a shame. I only just recently got to know him, and seems like a pretty good guy, you know, and I only knew him for like 5 minutes. And I think that goes a long way. I hope in the end he doesn't ultimately face the death penalty or whatever you guys are gonna do him. You know, he's still gonna have life up there, and I like to get to know him a little more. Thank you.
Sure. So you're looking to roll dice with the defendant, and you want him to live so that you can roll dice while you also are in prison. Then. Is that
Of course, you know,
your
you
only
gotta-
mitigating factor here, Mr. Escobar?
Well, yeah, and you know, I knew him for 5 minutes. You know, he seems like a pretty good guy, and you know, I want to keep I want to know him even more.
You knew him for 5 minutes. You want to know him more, and you want to roll dice with him.
And I want to, you know, I like rolling
Question:
dice,
You roll dice in prison. Now I know on the outside when you do your dice games, you roll for cash. What are you rolling for while you're locked up, Leo?
Well, you know, I still got cash in there. You know, I got like $100. You know, we might have like $5. You know, we roll for anything in there. It's not so much more about the money, but the entertainment. You know.
Okay, for entertainment purposes. All right.
Yeah, we gotta keep
We're not
ourselves
running a
busy in
massive
there.
illegal gambling ring inside of the confines of the prison.
No, but no. But yeah, I really want to, you know, get to know him more. He seems like a good guy, and hopefully he gets to see another day, and I get to roll him. You know me, I'm big on rolling. You know, taking a lot of money from.
Very well, Mr. Escobar. Thank you for your statement. At this
Thank
time,
you.
given your status, are you going to choose to remain here for the conclusion of the sentencing hearing, or would you like to just, you know, head on back to prison at this time?
Sure, I can stay here. Sure.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and return to the
Thank
box for
you.
me then, sir. Okay. With that, we will open it up to any and all members of the public. Regardless of how you feel, I'd like to hear any open statements that you may have pertaining to Mr. Kendrick's sentencing. The floor is open. You may approach as you see the podium open.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, please state your name for the record.
Jesse Adler. I am part of BBMC, and I am a respectful civilian and a concurrent prison ongoer, as I go to prison many times for non-guilty crimes.
Right.
And illegal sentencing.
Right. Non-guilty crimes and illegal sentencing.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin when you're ready.
Lloyd, how's it going? See, does that sound like an evil man to you?
I actually didn't hear him. I didn't hear his
It's
answer.
going pretty good, Your Honor. Sorry about that.
Ah, right.
I just
You
want
may
to paint the picture. Does a monster apologize? No, he just apologized. Therefore, he's not a monster. I went to prison many times. I've had the pleasure of meeting with him, talking with him for many months, and he's a stand-up guy. He's nice. He's respectful. He's welcoming, and he's a leader. And as I go to prison, he's one of the people I can walk up to and have a nice time with. And I don't think he's an evil guy. I don't think. I mean, that's probably never mind. Yes, I think he's a good person, and it's not necessary for him to die, cause that would suck. He's a respectful man, and like I said, he talks to me like I'm a person. He talks to me like we get together. I barely do any crimes, but I do get sent up there to prison, and he's a very welcoming figure inside of the prison, and he deserves a second chance.
He's had a second chance.
Jesse, have you ever witnessed any of the quote-unquote improper treatment that was conducted between defendant Sam O'Neilly, or the victim Sam O'Neilly, and the defendant Mr. Kendrick? Were you ever party to or witness, or were you ever informed anything pertaining to that?
Nope. But once again, I can say the way ZOC act, even towards me, towards others, the peers, it's the shit show up there.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Does that conclude your statement?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Viva Sanguine.
Is there anybody else that would like to make a statement, either for or against sentencing in this matter? Please state your name and occupation for the record.
Yeah, sure. I'm Bob the security guard. I'm also the director of internal affairs up there at the DOC. Also a captain up there. Just don't ask anybody about that.
Sorry,
Anyway,
you meant cadet. Sorry, cadet.
captain. That's right, captain. It's just spelled wrong. All right. Anyway, how you doing? How you doing this evening?
I'm doing well.
Wonderful,
Mr.
wonderful.
Eagle, but I don't appreciate being lied to. Just because you're not under oath doesn't mean that I forgot who you are.
Fine. That's ridiculous. I don't lie. You know who lies? The DOC. That's the real liars here. They all lie all the time. So corrupt. All the corruption. And funny that I mentioned corruption given where we are today, because I had a file that was so thick. I mean, like from the size of this floor to the roof on the deceased. But unfortunately, it was lost somewhere. I believe there was a fire or something conveniently after his death. Still investigating that fire. It's highly suspicious. I don't think there's probably foul play there. Anyway, that's besides the point. But I am here to state how corrupt all DOC is, not just the deceased, but everyone involved. This is a giant cover-up operation to cover up all the corruption that he did. See, DOC is trying to clean house with all the corruption. See, I came up there, and I'm doing a great job of rooting out all the corruption, but they're trying to hide it. They're trying to hide every ounce of it, and I won't stand for that. No, sirree. Won't stand for that. That's right. That's me. On a totally unrelated note, if you are to choose the death penalty, we should use hand grenades for it. I have 30 of them in my apartment, and I'm looking to just hand them away. We should use hand grenades for the execution. Thank you.
No, Eagle, turn around.
Oh, okay.
You claim to have a file that was from here to the ceiling pertaining to the deceased Sam O'Neilly, pertaining to Mr. Kendrick. While those papers don't exist, you are not under oath, and there is not an evidentiary burden right now. I need you to speak to me on what you know.
What I know, or
Yes.
what was in those files? Because that's two very separate things.
Pertaining to his files and any involvement with the defendant.
Okay, well, where do you want me to start? There was the torture room inside of the building out there. What is it called? The Federal Trade Commission building out there in front of the prison. It was a white padded room that a lot of torturing went on in there. A lot of in the name of whatever it is, fucking psychological, whatever his title was. Speaking of which, I've never been able to find any sort of official documentation stating the deceased title within the medical division. I don't know if that's sealed files, but I haven't been able to gain access to that. So there's actually nothing in our internal documentation confirming that, which is a bit odd. I'm investigating that. That was part of my files that got caught up.
Well, you
in
said
that
you're a
fire.
captain. Do you preside over the medical ward at
No. That's a whole separate division. I'm in
Gotcha,
the
makes
internal
sense.
affairs division.
Gotcha,
And also the medical board has no oversight from the outside. No affiliation with the Los Santos Medical Group, nor any actual accreditation from any sort of medical professionals. So that's just
right.
That's that.
Okay. So any particular incidents that you can point to pertaining to O'Neilly and Mr. Kendrick specifically? His life is on the line here. So if there's anything that you have to say specific to that, and not about your broader investigation into the Department of Correction, if you have anything to come forward with that, do so.
Well, I just told you I don't have anything because all the files burned up.
You have no recollection of anything within the files?
Well, of course I do.
Okay.
But
So
it'd
what
be
do you
highly
recollect
corrupt for me to
pertaining to
bring
those two
accusations forth without evidence. That would be highly corrupt.
Right, no bark.
Taking everybody's personal account here, Mr. Eagle. So if you have anything you'd like to say it. Or get off the podium.
It's okay.
Okay, well you called me back up here.
Eagle.
Thanks for being honest, Bob.
That was very
Oh
insightful.
right, Viva Sanguine. That's yeah. You just say that part.
Excuse me.
Bob. Hey, what's up? Hey, talking about corruption.
CO
I'll let you
Glass,
talk to
the
Bowman about
podium
this,
is yours.
what you just said there, Bob.
No bark! No bark!
Your Honor, people of the court, my name is George Glass. I'm here speaking on behalf of myself. I'm not speaking for the people, and I'm not speaking for the defense. And quite frankly, I'm not speaking in my capacity as a corrections officer, just as an individual. I am conflicted about what Lloyd Kendrick deserves. On one hand, I can never forget what I saw on September 2nd. I still have nightmares where I see Lloyd stabbing O'Neilly, the blood on the glass, the wet sound of the knife piercing his bloody flesh. I still dream about O'Neilly's finger laying on the ground where it fell off. And I still feel like I can see it when I walk past that part of the yard.
I'm just saying.
Sam O'Neilly was a
Yeah.
friend of mine. All that being said, in my experience with Lloyd Kendrick, he has reasons behind his actions. He is a rational person. I saw the therapy room, quote unquote, that he was put in for isolation. It was a white sensory deprivation room with nothing but a mattress on the ground and a toilet.
What?
There was a glass wall where he could be observed from the outside. I was told he couldn't see us, but we could see him. We could speak with him, and he could speak with us. I never understood the significance of the often mentioned watch, but I can affirm that it did exist. There were restrictions regarding it, and I thought it all seemed like a big waste of time. Do I think that what he went through qualifies as torture? I don't know. But I believe that to Lloyd, it seemed like it was. My experience with Lloyd, he has been, with the exception of this incident, close to a model prisoner. I can't remember a time where he has participated in a riot, and there were quite a lot during the time in which the Sanguinians were incarcerated. There are instances where he's attacked guards, or rarely other inmates, documented, but I don't remember being present for any of those. Lloyd often comes with ideas to corrections officers about how we could help make the situation in the prison more livable for.
Where the fuck is Bowman? And where the fuck is...
Comes up with suggestions like, letting lifers weed the perimeter of Bolingbrook with good behavior and stuff like that. That we unfortunately haven't been able to.
This is the 3 hotties of the court.
Do I think Lloyd deserves his eye? I don't know. I miss Sam, but I don't know if what Lloyd did. Fuck me, dude. I don't know.
Your Honor, motion for 10 minutes, please.
For any particular reason, Counselor?
Yeah, considering there's a lot to just unpack that is brand new information to the state, I need to discuss with the police department.
Your Honor, can we point out the fact that there's a torture room apparently in prison?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not one anymore.
I don't give a
so that makes it. So that makes it okay.
Hey, I'm just telling you, it's not there right now.
I've
We're in between torture rooms.
I've taken Officer Glass's words.
It's
and-
already been
and
looked at
testimony
by
directed by them. I will be
Once
studying
again,
them
the
closely
systems that
because
we
I
live in,
determined-
torture rooms.
Yeah, Your Honor, 10 minutes, please.
Granted.
Thank you.
Talk to most cops, you're gonna need more than 10 minutes for them to get their brain started.
We convene
Come on,
after.
Luca.
We convene at the top of the hour.
Corruption.
It was already looked at by a detective from PD. So
Who?
I think it was actually Harvey. Sadly.
What? Okay, so communication.
I can speak. I can speak more
I
of it.
love communication, guys.
Hey, Aaron, I need you to stay here, please. Aaron, Luca, I need her opinion, please.
Class spoke about Frost.
Hmm?
That's about what class just spoke about.
What the torture room?
It's black site. Use the official fucking name.
I don't know. What's the name of the room?
Fucking no. I know fucking Bowman had it fucking built, and I had a key to it, but I never fucking went into it.
I'm sorry. What?
Okay, hold on.
PD
are aware of this. PD are aware of this. Okay?
No,
Hamilton. Hey,
I'm just
designed to look like a torture room as a scare tactic. Anything in that room was props. There was never,
never
my
went
knowledge
into that
as
room.
DOC command, there has never been anybody that has been brought to that room. There's never been anybody.
Not
to our knowledge.
1 second. What the?
Department of Corrections to allow a torture room to be built and established within the actual DOC premise and guards that they knew about. If this is the corruption and this is also the treatment that we're giving to the prisoners established within this city, they're clearly not within the sound mind and body to actually establish correction within our state. Once again, leading to not correction, violence and disdain towards the system.
Mr. Walker, your words aren't lost on me by any means. And if a vote of no confidence were something that I could personally preside over, I would be more than willing to entertain. Such
I'm in a meeting. I'll call you back.
Fuck. Okay.
And you have the power to start and do it. You just heard it from the mouth of a DOC themselves. They have an actual torture room established within the prison.
Be the change, Your Honor. I appreciate it when you rip the words from my mouth as I'm about to say them, Mr. Walker. Thank you for being so succinct in doing so.
You're welcome.
I know this is a horrible time right now, but I need to know if you're aware of something.
What?
A torture room at the prison. A white padded room, white mattress.
Torture room at the prison?
Mm-hmm. DOC said that there was detectives aware, and the only detectives who I knew who went to the prison were you and Harvey.
I've never once heard of a torture room at the prison. What?
Yeah, DOC just admitted that they have a torture room
Where?
during a
Like, I'm
court
the
case.
Former fucking warden. I don't know shit about a torture room.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to know if you were aware of it. I gotta
Like,
call
if
a few
I
other
need to
people.
go there to literally testify right now,
it doesn't
I
make
will.
a difference because you just had active DOC testify to it.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can
and I-
testify that I didn't fucking know shit, and I was a former warden, and it wasn't there
Yeah,
when
it
I was
sounds
there,
like
so that's
Bowman
something
built
they
it.
implemented after.
Bowman built it. So
Can we just
we'll have
fucking
to-
fire Bowman?
I'm about to consider making that call right now, considering the shit that they've just storm they've just caused. I'm talking to Aaron. Aaron's here. We're gonna have a conversation.
Yeah, I have not
If
heard
you wanna
shit
come here,
about a
we're-
torture room.
If
What
you
the
want,
fuck?
but I know you're dealing with shit. Oh, thank you so much for putting this up.
I was literally just riding with Minerva and her kid right now because I was just blah.
Okay.
And,
It's up
and
to
I
you.
might be watching Bobby, Charles, and Carmine get arrested in a second here. Maybe
Okay.
get the chance to tase one of them in the face. So that'd be fun.
Okay, I gotta make a few other calls. I'm gonna see if anyone else is around.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone actually knew about this though.
Other than all the DOC who just admitted they did to
have
me.
they even have they said where this torture room supposedly even is?
Development building.
The development building. Okay, so I've never even stepped foot inside that building, so I couldn't
Yeah.
even fucking tell you shit about
I'm gonna
that
call
building.
Aurora.
Honestly.
I know Aurora used to go there a lot, so I'm gonna call her.
Yeah.
See if
Okay.
she's aware. All right. Bye,
All right.
Jess. Thank you.
Bye bye.
All right, I'm just gonna call Aurora. See, I'm just trying to get who the fuck was the person. Hey, were you aware of any torture room at that prison?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Someone who's aware of it. What the fuck?
Yes. It was like a chair and there was like a tool bench behind it. That's all it really
No,
was.
no. White padded room, mattress.
Yeah. Did it have a mattress? I can't remember if that's the one. We got a tour. It was Luca was there too. I think Luca was there. Me, Luca, Harvey.
Well, apparently they were locking up people in there to torture them.
They never did.
DOC just admitted to it on the stand.
What?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I
never
can't
knew.
put this life. I can't put this lifer to death if he was being actually tortured. Yeah.
Oh, I did not. None of us were aware of any of that. So it was.
Yeah.
It's the room where the warden was found. He got his
built it.
pinky chopped off. Yeah, he got his pinky chopped off and was found there. There was a whole investigation. I think High Command was dealing with it.
All right. Well, this.
So they're the ones that
this
know
is
about it
gonna
because
be
it went
really
all behind
bad.
command. Went behind command stuff.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I can't put this man to death. Do you disagree, Aaron?
You know how many instances we've had where people have said they've been tortured and in a torture room by the DOC, and this has only just came to light now?
The DOC admitted to it,
People
and
say
then I just
that
had three.
Harvey fucking
When you
knew?
walked out, all three of those DOC admitted to it.
Yeah, she just told me that Harvey knew, but no one's communicated with any of us.
Apparently, it was High Command who only knew. That's what Aurora just told me. High Command snuck it up, but they were aware of it.
Conan Clarkson also said that Brian Knight put him in a torture room.
But Luca, can I have you here for a second? So I'm looking at 3 DOC who just came up to me, admitted to the existence of this room. Aurora, who was aware of it. Aurora, who's found people in that room, and I just had a DOC on the stand admit to it. I can't put this man to death. Luca, please, Luca.
Yeah.
I can't put this man to death. If I just had 3 of DOC and a deputy who was a former DOC admit to me the existence of this room, the fact that they have put people in there. I asked Aurora about it. Aurora was aware of it. Said High Command took it and buried it.
Yep. And I can also confirm that existence because I know that Brian was made aware of its existence during the war for use during the war with prisoners from the war. but it was never used as far as I would know. But I was kept very far away from that.
We need to get Bowman. We'll have to handle that later, but that's insanity.
Yeah.
That's fucking insanity. Okay, I'm gonna withdraw our official recommendation for the death penalty. Do you have any opposition to that?
No.
Considering Bowman and Barrett didn't even bother to show up today.
You might make some waves with DOC, but
half those DOC are about to get fucking fired if they're aware of a torture
made their
scheme at the prison. I'm about to push charges against all those DOC if they were involved in torturing inmates.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but I mean, I was just looking
don't apologize
Jess
to me.
about it,
I'm not
and
DOC,
Jess
and I
seems
don't think
to be
it's
on board.
right. I didn't think it was right that they were going to use it on people even from the war that didn't have the same rights as the people inside of the. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't.
Yeah, I am withdrawing their statement, and then we're going to be looking into this shit. This is insanity.
Is that class of the government property because it's owned by the DOC?
Is what? Sorry?
That building?
What about it?
Like, would we need a warrant to even go in there and have a look?
But they said it's gone now. They've dismantled it.
You know, how do we know?
I just had 3 DOC and an active officer tell me that this room existed.
So we subpoena all officers that were on duty within 3 to 5 days around before and after that was done, and we get all their fucking text messages and see.
No, it sounds like Bowman had it built, according to Hamilton.
My point is, can we go in there and even look for this room without?
Doesn't exist anymore.
Recently. Yeah, but they would be saying that. How do we know that for sure?
That's a fair point. Well, it's government property. We have jurisdiction over it's a federal property.
Is it government property or is it his private?
It's government property.
Because it's a storefront, right?
That's a question we'll have to ask the judge after the case. Okay, I'm not putting this man to death. All right. We're ready, Your Honor. At this time, Your Honor, the state is going to be withdrawing our recommendation for capital punishment.
Hey.
We do not believe that it is fit to, based on recent allegations and confirmation by individuals, that we do not believe it is fit to put a man to death were he to have been tortured prior to existence. So that, in addition to the information that has just been brought forward, will be passed to individuals who will further look into it. But at this time, we are withdrawing our recommendation of capital punishment. We do stand by our recommendation of consecutive life sentences.
Very well. Based on that, it sounds like the state may have its work cut out for it. That's right.
Yeah, I stand by my recommendation
We'll take your
of
updated
throwing
recommendations
over the
under
DOC
advisement.
and abolishing the entirety of the fucking system.
Hey man, fuck the dog.
Is there anyone further outstanding in the gallery that would like to make a statement?
Deserved. Am I in the gallery?
Okay. You are in the gallery if you're not in front of the rail there. Going once. Going twice. Ms. Daniels, I turn it to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just a few quick points that I would like to make within this sentencing hearing. Having listened to the prosecution statement on behalf of the people, the defense never said that Mr. Kendrick killed Mr. O'Neilly in anger. We said that it was in fear of additional manipulation of Mr. Kendrick's mental state. As for the heinous nature of the murder, we remind the people that Mr. Kendrick was found not guilty of 1 count of active torture. in light of the new statement from the people, we appreciate the withdrawal of the death penalty and ask this court to take their new recommendation under advisement. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Daniel. Mr. Kendrick, is there anything further you'd like to state on your own behalf?
Yes, Your Honor. I simply would just like to say a few things, just with the new information at light. That first off, I apologize, class. It is not something that I wanted anybody to really see. It, as stated, it was more just a backlash of being put into a corner after dealing with somebody who is constantly coming to me and telling me that I was going to have therapy and being tested and experimented on. I do wish that if the state deems it necessary, I am willing to help with anything in any sort of testimonies or whatnot, and helping with the torture room that is there, or anything else that is necessary of that. I'm just glad that I had people who were able to speak up on the matter and take back what the capital punishment would have been and recommend something a lot less, just a lot less. It means a lot to me that people were willing to come forward with the truth.
Very well. Is there anything further, Mr. Kendrick?
At this time, no. I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Thank you for your words. Does that conclude arguments and statements from the defense, Ms. Daniels?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Very well. Given the events that have transpired, I am going to place this court into a brief recess while I step back with the other judges and have a brief discussion. It won't be long by any means. And I will be back with a fully proper and written sentence within the next few minutes. The court is in recess at this time.
Man, sure would hate to be whatever DOC was like, hey, DOC's so good, and all this shit comes out.
You probably need to get a new tissue with all that. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to die?
Usually, but not right now. Thanks for the offer, though.
Rudolph. Not barking. I'm. This is insanity.
Apparently, that's the method I need to go. If I ever have to have a deep conversation with you again, it's gonna be Taylor Swift.
You know what? If you have an entirely deep conversation with me and nothing but Taylor Swift lyrics, I will listen to every bit of that.
This is you. That's painful.
Fucking insanity, dude. I need to have a conversation with you. DOC just admitted on the stand that they have a torture room. And then I had 3 other DOC, including one former DOC, admit to me that it exists.
Excuse me?
Mm-hmm. So, I withdrew the state recommendation of the death penalty with Luca's approval, getting Aaron and Jess to start looking into this, but I trust your ability with the prison as well. This is going to be massive. We're going to likely have to there's so many DOC members that we're gonna have to handle. I want to prosecute all of them.
Ooh. What? Have a torture chamber?
Not
What?
to bring any light to the situation, but does anyone need food? I have a bunch of food.
Yes, please.
Where is that torture chamber at? Do we know that?
Yeah, the FTC building. It might not exist anymore, though, according to some of the DOC. But I want to find out from the judges afterwards if we have legal jurisdiction to kick down those doors and have you guys clear it out, see if it still exists.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm gonna talk to Aaron, but I'm gonna make a case file and have them be able to go through all that here in a second.
Yeah, let them. Put them on it. I'm gonna look into it as well.
Yeah.
I'm not just doing so well at the moment, so.
Okay.
I trust those people to handle it, so that's good.
Alrighty.
Like,
Alrighty. Thank you.
yeah, you're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
I never went to sleep, so. She said leave it.
Rudolph.
There's stuff like this that people need to stop going, oh, ha, ha, that place is corrupt. Tell us exactly. Tell us what's going on. Tell us what you've heard. Give us leads. Do something.
That raccoon story was
No bark.
How? Why? Where?
Yep.
Honestly, if that was known before, that DOC member might be alive.
When he said Viva
I can't comment on it.
I know. But I'm just thinking.
Rudolph, no barking. Oh, I'm fucking blind. Let's see you.
Wow. Really? Can't see me.
Hmm.
That was interesting.
Hmm.
To say the least.
We'll talk about it later.
I don't doubt.
I mean, I can take a look at you later, maybe, or I can throw it.
Do not show me any affection right now.
I'm not gonna.
I'm not sure if there's anything in my medical report.
No, I meant like before I walked away. I didn't hear what you said. I know you said something, but I said I
I asked you that if you had a friend,
Rudolph, stop barking.
family member, that was stabbed that many times, what?
Rudy, I'll take you outside in a Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take you outside. Alright.
What would be your thoughts on that?
You asked me 6 months ago, I would have said life in prison, no parole. The more we encounter cases like this, the more I sit on this side, the more and more my 7-page dissertation about abolishing the capital punishment goes away.
This is
That person does need to be removed from society.
it's still happening.
With the knowledge that was gained. Sorry.
Do you think you could maybe look into further information as to how
Your food, please.
Terrible.
Yes,
I got
also
some
use
food.
some food. Anyway,
I have food.
I have food.
Yes. Going for food.
Going for
Waiting for food. Waiting for food.
Because I'm very well taken.
I've not left core in the last 5 hours.
All right, one of you gets the sandwich, one of you gets the cake, and only.
Yoink.
I still got cake.
Once it dips below 90%, then I'll start worrying.
I
Thank
still
you so
have some
much.
for my own too.
I'm officially out of food.
Are you still planning on helping with the
Non-official
escort back to the prison?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to.
Promise me you'll be safe.
As safe as I can be.
Hey, judges, you guys got a torture room here? Asking for a friend.
God, I wish we
Guys.
did. Not a torture room. No, unfortunately.
Just a cell.
You got a room with anchor points? Is that what's being thrown out this way?
Fuck is anchor
You want to
points?
find out, Flops?
Probably a different day.
Fuck is anchor points?
Sorry, I was in my head. Luca, what was that?
But I am curious.
Smart answer.
You're
I was
fine.
just going to
I-
throw
I
them
was
into the
thinking-
holding cells downstairs.
We'll talk after.
Yeah.
Let's get Yeah, we'll talk after.
Okay.
Always nice flops.
They're gonna try to destroy evidence now.
Honestly, at this point, whatever happens, happens.
When you've witnessed it, I got text from Grace saying that Gates has witnessed it, Grace has seen it.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It's fucking I am worried that I don't like the fact that those DOC and TJ Walker are speaking right now. With Aaron there. I don't want TJ anywhere near it.
I'm
Places,
too mentally
everybody.
jumbled to like. I'm just here. I'm just on
Yeah, not today.
Walker and officers, if I could have you return to the gallery.
This is bad timing. I might have to walk in the hallway from it.
Taking some time with my fellow judges to take to the facts of this matter under advisement. And have paired them alongside the statements presented before this court here today. Coming into this, I found myself in a position that I'm not particularly fond of. There's no pleasure in making decisions of life or death. But I've so been entrusted with the responsibility to do so and have come to a decision within the confines of the law. Now, as the prosecution's initial statement pointed out, in matters where capital punishment is on the table, we must look back on the People v. Prism and Wilson, referred to as Prism here forward. I've carefully reviewed the case law and have found that the factors outlined within the law as possible apply as such. Section 8 does not apply in this proceeding. Mr. Kendrick was only convicted of 1 count of murder. Section B does. His prior record does note 30 counts of first-degree murder and 10 counts of second-degree prior to his transfer to this jurisdiction. Sections C and D are somewhat interchangeable. The autopsy report describes 130 plus stab wounds and injury. I also heard from the responding officers that that O'Neill's death was not particularly quick. He suffered. And while he was not found guilty necessarily of an act of torture, the methodology described was rather heinous. Sections E, F, and G do not apply. and the court does recognize the deceased employment status as a corrections officer engaged in the performance of his duty. Prism denotes and makes use of the term peace officer, and I find it more than reasonable to extend that to the corrections officer, as they in turn are responsible for keeping said peace within those confines. With all of that considered, the court further recognizes the statements and amended sentencing requests that were presented before me today. Mr. Kendrick, all the words provided by Officer Glass and others on your behalf do not wash away or absolve you of your action. They do allow for me to view them in a different light. For the prosecution and defense are in agreement. Coming in today, your life was on the line, and I can stand before you here today and say that now it is not. And while I appreciate your statements to the court and offer for cooperation in any investigation, this court has no intentions or ability to compel your hand in testimony. Should you choose to tell your story, you can do so, and I encourage you to. You will be given a consecutive life sentence as requested. You will be remanded back to Bolingbrook. And the courts will be issuing a summary $500,000 fine for the actual murder itself. But coming away from this, it is my sincerest hope that everybody in this room can take something away from this and work to improve. Perhaps we can start to take steps at rehabilitating our rehabilitation system and correction system. And further, as individuals, correct our actions and how we choose to collectively treat each other as a whole going forward. With that, this matter is hereby adjourned. DOC, the individuals in question, can be remanded back to Bolingbrook at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Kendrick.
Yeah, good shit, Lloyd.
Thank you for speaking up, Glass.
Where did Aaron go?
When you're done.
Yeah.
Whilst you were all in your little recess, it was presented to me by Selena Frost, corrections officer, that apparently Harvey and the warden were working on an investigation into this quote-unquote torture room. Obviously, Harvey's passed. I'm presuming some work has been done. Whether it's something that you can call back to and look into on this,
I've already spoken to individuals relevant, so no worries about that.
Right.
Yeah.
Just relaying the information that's been made available.
I'll see you guys around.
Look, that's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah. Well, and I'm just like, why wasn't it brought up at any point prior to this? You know what I mean? No one brought it.
Well, that's part of my question. And once again, if you remember the day of the trial and the inconsistencies that I pointed out, I have very, 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 very strong belief that Sergeant White within the department may have been manipulating individuals in question. Just based on how the testimonies lined up and based on my, again, rereading of the record, I believe that he may have been a matter of influence, and it may be something that you want to look into.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, there was judges nearby and I don't want to conflict someone. It was brought to me the day of the trial about Sergeant White's relevance to things, and yeah.
I mean, I can see it just from the smoke that was in this courtroom. And the quote-unquote files that were in his locker, or notes that were supposedly in his locker that just weren't produced to anybody.
Yeah.
I think if there's somewhere to drill, it's there.
I have a jurisdiction question. That FTC building, can officers go kick that down?
I don't know which building this is.
It's a building on DOC property.
I was under the impression that it was the the warden's office that's across the way.
Yeah.
And that is not the room in question, apparently.
Where is this room in question?
I don't know. I need to figure that out. And that's likely a conversation to be had between the PD and the DOC. And then would be handled by whatever whatever officer takes up this investigation, I suppose.
If you hire Crayola for PD, you're just making poor choices. Holy shit.
Provided that there's sufficient probable cause, I'm certain the judge would sign off on a search warrant.
Honestly, you'd fit it right in with most of the
Although,
Okay.
again, make sure you're, and just so you are aware, it does sound like from whatever outward statement was given, they have apparently dismantled said room already.
Hello.
Hey, can you come back in the courtroom, please?
I'm just in lobby and speaking to one of the DOC quickly.
Right, bye.
Yeah, they're claiming it was in some way dismantled already. So.
Yeah, but I've got multiple DOC who can attest to the existence, and I had some individuals test me that judges were aware of it. There was a certain judge who was aware of it, and...
So the room that I was aware of was the one that was in the warden's office. It was a white padded room. But
Yeah,
that's
that's
not the
what they
room
referenced.
Okay, well then no. Selena described a completely different room to me. A room that was actually made to look like a torture room that had props and, you know, actual appearances of, you know, physical torture was what was described to me. You might want to speak to her if she's still here.
Sorry, I'm being taunted by a serial killer.
Who are you which officer you haven't come back?
Aaron.
Okay. As far as like extrajudicial handling,
Hello?
Hey, where'd you leave?
I was gonna go help with the transport. I had to think about something. All left without me.
Carrie, come to the courtroom, please.
Why? I was gonna go help with the transport.
Oh, I thought you said they left.
They did, but I'm gonna go catch up to him. I mean, I don't think they left
okay.
that long ago, did they?
Okay, all right. I don't know. There's just a
Why,
lot of there's multiple torture rooms, Luca.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just buried my best friend. I'm not dealing with that tonight.
Yeah.
So,
All right. I'll talk to Aaron.
I mean, that's not something I can. I mean, we'll start a case on and everything. It needs to be investigated. I'm not trying to be that person.
It's been hard.
I'm just saying I can't handle that tonight. That's not something I can visit the same.
My partner's in danger as well right now. I'm getting text
Where?
messages
Where?
from
Where?
Adler Courthouse.
Okay.
They're looking
You
up
have
the
cops
records.
with you there?
No, there's no one here. Aaron's supposed to be here, but she's talking to DFC, I guess.
Okay. All right, I'll turn around as soon as I get them back in the
also,
prison.
Ophelia's here, so.
I can divert the Bondi boys if you need.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
I bet.
No, it's worse than that. It's complicated.
Okay, because I'm sure TJ is probably waiting in the lobby for an audience with me. Yeah. No. When I had again, Selena Frost come up to me and start making all of these statements just while you guys stepped out of the room. You know, she's just willing to just come up and start rolling all this off to me. It sounds like an officer
why the
may need
fuck
to get
wasn't
her in a
any?
room.
I'm sorry. Why the fuck did no one tell me this shit?
I think their command is intimidating them.
Is it what?
I think they're under intimidation from command. And far be it for me to align with treasonous. Flops did come here to deliberately shoot White. during the trial. Remember?
Yeah.
Nobody else. I don't know. That by itself, I wouldn't consider. When I have the other bit to smoke, I'd start looking. Going to encourage you to get Selena Frost in a room as soon as possible.
I just spoke to her.
Did she
It's
tell you
multiple
about the other
rooms.
torture room that has all the props and things?
No. She has gave me a access card though.
Well, there you go. They're giving you express permission to enter, then it sounds like you got what you need there, Lopaxi.
Apparently, this
Thank you.
is to access this specific room.
There's multiple rooms apparently. Hamilton has keys if we need to grab them.
Excuse me.
We'll
I
get
mean
into
to
that.
interrupt you. I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Judge Adams. We'll
Yeah.
handle this.
That said, you know, if you want to take a collective takeaway from that, in general, I have no opposition to hearing lifer cases. I think they should be heard. And you know, good on you for pushing it. Didn't go
I'm
the way
fucking pissed right now.
any of us thought it was going to, but man, y'all got some shit to deal with now. And I get to wash my hands of it.
Okay, here's where this is about to get more difficult. Harvey Holden was aware of it. Apparently was working with Bowman to quote-unquote investigate it.
And they're real implements, right? They're not fucking fake implements like Bell Tower thinks it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently Harvey was looking into it with Bowman. I spoke to Aurora. Aurora said it was given to High Command and nothing was done about it. So
Which high command member though? That's the
I don't know.
difference.
I don't know. So we'll let the detectives handle this. We'll do what we can from the legal side, but
Yes, ma'am.
Jess wants to look into it with you, Aaron. Bobby said she'd offer her help, so
I don't see any like MCU reports on it though.
yeah. Also, Adams brought up to me that he believes Sergeant White was intimidating witnesses during that trial. Harvey also made me aware on the day of the trial that White was manipulating Kendrick into believing that they were friends. And then we found out during the trial that White was hiding evidence from both sides.
Is that a DOC member or a PD member?
Mm-hmm. Sergeant White. Yeah.
The DOC or PD?
DOC.
Got it. Okay. When was the trial? It wasn't too long ago, right?
2 weeks ago.
Okay, so that means we have. Okay.
It doesn't matter. It's when this shit was happening, but this is going to be less of a prosecution case, or sorry, like criminal charges, and more of a we need to get them blacklisted. DOC members who had acknowledged that they were aware of this room, Aaron, if you want to start writing this down just so you have them.
Yeah.
Okay. Glass, Hamilton, Bell Tower, who's former DOC, write it down. Frost, obviously you just spoke with Frost, and then Bob Eagle, and apparently Bowman and Barrett were giving tours of it. So Luca had seen it before, as had Grace Daniels, as had Judge Gates, have seen at least one of the torture rooms.
Daniels. Okay.
Daniels offered to be a witness, as is Kendrick.
Why did no one? Oh, because it went to high command. That's why.
Yeah, and it sounds like there's a cover up, which I have a lot to figure out right now. So,
Well, I'm here. And you're not doing this alone. We got the whole unit, so.
yeah, I'll get you a case file for you, Aaron, right now, unless you want to make it.
Yeah, I can handle it. Oh, wait,
No,
you're
that's-
asking me or Aaron?
Aaron.
Okay, sorry.
Let me speak to command first and see what they're at with it. So I'm not like.
It's
There's
you
a
might
case
want to
of
ask
still looking
Aurora,
at
but
it.
it sounds like this was months ago, and Command likely just listened to Bowman, who made the room. So I'll let you handle that, but this is fucking insanity. I need to do a status check on my partner. I think they got kidnapped.
Yeah, probably by BBMC. It would be
Hell, you're alive. Where you at?
Clothing store. Changing
Okay.
things up.
I'll meet you
just
at the
for
beach
today.
house.
Alrighty, we'll see you there.
We'll stay there tonight. Do you want to grab? I'll grab the girls, or well, the boy and girl. Jesus, I'll grab the puppies.
Yeah, you got the doggos.
You got
Alrighty.
All right.
See you
I'll see you at
in
the
a bit.
house. Bye. Alrighty. Ophelia Dawson's here, is waiting for me as well. Hey, Kovacic. Luca?
I'm on my way back. Sorry, I'm on my way back. I almost just hit something. Sorry.
I don't know if you want to be involved in this.
What's this?
This investigation stuff. It sounds like Harvey was aware of it and may have helped hide it.
Oh God. I mean, I had no fucking. Like I said, the only time I ever had any knowledge of it was before the war.
You're fine.
And as far as I know, it was never used. But if Harvey knew about it after the war, I mean, it doesn't matter. What are they gonna do to Harvey, right?
Yeah, I just want you to be aware that there are that allegation right now.
Yeah, I mean that's. I'm not going to be conflicted in that because I mean he's passed. You know what I mean? It's not. I'm not going to.
I know.
I have nothing to do with that. I'll be disappointed if that was the case. But it is what it is, and I won't express that disappointment because there's no point, right? He's gone, so I'll just.
Right, well,
kinda,
we're here having this conversation.
Yeah, I have to. You know what? This is one of those things where like you don't want to be involved in, but I took the title and I have to. It is a part of that job.
Yeah.
I want to go home. You know, I just buried my friend that now I have to listen to this stuff about. But at the end of the day, this is the job that I signed up for, and I do want it. I'm not going to give up on it. So
Yeah, we'll have a conversation.
I'll be right inside.
Yeah,
There is a little
do
bit.
that and then send it over. We'll see what we can do now. And bye.
There is one more spit to this, in which Luca was telling me that Bowman offered the room to Brian Knight to torture prisoners of Warren.
Yeah, Luca just told me
Brian
that.
took Conan Clarkson somewhere before the war stuff took off because he was continuously 911 saying that he was trapped in a torture room.
Fuck. Do we have any pictures of that? I imagine not.
This was right before everyone went to the actual war because he was still on radio. He was screaming for help, and they basically fired him, you know, and they then banned him from 911, I believe. He kept pressing his panic button.
That's so sad.
Thing is, when you go into certain buildings, you know, your GPS won't show you there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're being told, no, he's fine.
Right. No, I don't blame anyone for not. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to trust your command, right? Like question their actions that aren't legal, but trust in the decisions that they make when it comes to actions that are. And how
This
are we
is
supposed to know?
Fucking insane.
Glass just called me. He said the door to the room is still there. He can't get in because he hasn't got keys.
Because what?
He hasn't got keys.
Do We have
It
not.
has. It doesn't have key. We'll just we can go kick it.
Yeah.
Well, you can go kick it down. Is it at the prison?
Yeah, it's in that building.
It's in the FTC building.
Mm-hmm. I think, there's certain doors inside with specific keys. Hence this key fob, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you just fucking knock the fucking door down.
Fuck
Dead
at
court
that
it.
point, I'm willing to hire a member of BBMC to hack into the fucking door.
No. Okay. I want to make something very fucking clear here. We're not touching.
I know.
None of that bullshit, please. For the love of God, I don't want any of this coercing with TJ Walker. You are.
I'm not.
On thin ice, young lady, with that. So no more talking with them.
No, it was a
I don't
joke,
need the
sorry.
fucking jokes.
Yes, ma'am.
After what? Yep.
Understood.
Thank you.
You don't have
Okay.
to be quiet because I got here. Air it out.
No. The door's still there, allegedly. But I was talking to Adams, but he said we need to figure out the jurisdiction for that. But if we wrote a search warrant for it, we'd likely get it.
It's a government-owned property, isn't it?
Is it, though? We don't know that.
We got government
I
funds
think
were
the
used to
weapon has got
the
keys inside there.
inside of it, and it's definitely on the prison property. Within the.
So the room that was
That's the
described, was
problem
it?
is when
It was a
comes to
white
prisons,
room that
whether
was
they're private or
described?
public, even if the
Yeah, we're
government
at the
subsidizing it,
courthouse.
it
Come
still could be
chat
a private-
if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come swing by.
It still could require a search warrant, search and seizure warrant.
Let me ask you something. We put how many dangerous, violent criminals in there every day, and we don't even know what the fuck its status is as a property? How does this happen?
Well, it's not the prison itself. It's fucking complicated.
I know. I'm saying, how does this happen? How does it get this complicated?
Tessa's around. You can call her.
Oh yeah. Hold on, everybody out of the way. I'm gonna lay down in front of this bus. Let's figure out what the fuck is going on before I go on.
Oh, yeah. So
running
allegedly,
the
just so
chain.
you're aware, High Command likely may have swept it under the rug.
Well then.
Do we assume that's all of them? Because I don't think Tessa would do this.
No,
Tessa-
but essentially they told Aurora not to look into it anymore.
I feel like it's one member.
I don't know. She's coming on her way to talk about it.
Yeah, we need to know who.
And then Frost told Judge Adams that Harvey and Bowman were the ones looking into this torture room to make sure nothing went wrong with it.
Which Frost?
DOC Frost.
DOC Frost. Okay.
But you're going to want to get into that building as soon as possible because they're going to dismantle it.
There was a DOC person running into the building as I left right now.
Half of DOC, I think, are about to quit.
Good.
The ones that didn't know about it.
The day we bury Harvey and DOC
Okay,
collapses.
but part of this, I think it's two different things getting mixed as one.
There's 2 torture rooms, just so you're aware.
There's a
I have
white
no idea.
padded room that they've used for like people who are, from
Oh.
what I've heard, that's been there forever.
No, that I can speak on because I was told that room was used for Shelley Smith a
Yeah.
long time ago, and that was just considered a maximum security
Mm-hmm.
cell. So I was told about that. Okay, so
Yeah, Glass
that
got
I
on the
know
stand and talked about that and said they used it as a sensory deprivation chamber to get people to
So that's different from the other one.
And that is still torture.
Yeah. Yeah, that is different from the other room where Bowman was found. That other one has never been used.
incorrect. It sounds like that one was used as well.
Oh, okay. So from what, Glass apparently shouldn't even known about that room. It was put there under Senator Davis's orders.
that makes sense because it was before the war.
It was
that
forcing.
my. That's my only like knowledge or existence of it.
Yeah,
well, the
that
fact that
was
they
pretty
used
much-
this room drove a man incarcerated so far insane that he stabbed a man 137 times, and we have a dead CO because of it. So someone has died because of this room.
Right.
Like, don't take
Inadvertently.
me explaining it as casual. I'm
Yeah.
not okay with
No, I
anything that's
understand.
happened. As far as I would have guessed, that room would have no longer existed after the war ended because you would have no longer had a need for it.
And I think it was right after Bowman got his pinky chopped off and High Command took over that report. I believe it was fully blocked off. And that one has not been accessible since.
Well, it sounds like Aaron and Jess are going to be the ones looking into it. Bobby has offered her support as well. Aaron says she wants to speak to command first. Who was the command member that you spoke to that was handling it, Aurora?
I didn't speak to anybody. I was told about the Bowman thing and then the report was gone. Like I can't even remember
Look
who
into
told
it anymore.
Nobody said don't look into it, but once it goes up behind command, like I was told about the Bowman attack. Somebody said they wrote a report, and then they're like, "Oh, it's gone. It's in command's hands."
So they took the report and just put it
Put
behind
it in command.
report.
Right,
Mhm.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of like, yeah, once it gets to that, it's
Hi, Jess.
I assumed they were
Hey.
dealing with it DOC level.
We're still chatting at the courthouse.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't come to the courthouse right this second because I need to repair this car and everything, but I have a chance to at least talk on the phone now.
Yeah, there's a lot. You're going to want to catch up with Aaron. I think the sort of idea right now is that you and, if you want to, you and Aaron have it to look into it. It's a shit show. There's multiple torture rooms. There's cover-ups. It's a fucking mess. So speak with Erin. She'll keep you caught up on it. And then Bobby's offered her help.
Hi, Osvaldo. Okay. I'm stepping away from Osvaldo right now. Sorry.
Thank you, Abby.
Yeah,
Appreciate
that's
you.
I am just kind of flabbergasted.
Yeah, it's complicated. Like I said, speak with Aaron.
Yeah.
Don't want
Okay.
things to get mixed crossed during it, right?
Hey, James. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, but I never saw
Yeah, I'm
it.
just
I
getting
heard about
a
it, but I
car
saw the
repaired and refueled, and then I can meet up at the courthouse if you guys are still there.
Maybe. Yeah, if we are, well, just text me.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Bye bye.
I know what you're about to say, Luca. I know. It's more than that. It's command. Their command was hiding shit. Their command hid evidence from this court case.
Also, some
you
of
were
the
worried
DOC.
about me being involved in the case. She was friends with Harvey for longer than I
No,
was.
I wasn't worried about you being involved in it. I just didn't want you to be upset with it.
Oh, no.
That was my concern.
Hey, if he made mistakes, he made mistakes. It is what it is.
Yeah. I just didn't
If
want
you
to be
want to
upset.
try to get any information, Aaron, Hamilton will probably he called me panicking. I was like, just write up a statement, anything you know, and then if somebody's looking into it, they'll contact you. But he was like, if you guys need to see the room or anything, I will give you my access card. I don't care if it gets me fired because I'm on the verge of quitting anyway.
So wait, does it still exist or not?
He's still there.
He said it's blocked. You can't get through.
All right. So we're doing a search warrant for that, right?
I literally just got a photo right now from Glass with a picture of the door.
Yeah, the door's there, but you can't get through it. But honestly, ask Hamilton. He'll let you in.
I have a key card. I just gave you one.
Okay. Yeah, he said he has
Purple
one.
one?
Yes, purple.
Fucking escapist. Jesus Christ. Sorry, that's a really nerdy reference.
What?
So don't worry about it.
As in the old YouTube channel?
No.
Oh.
All right, I just wanted to swing by and tell you what I knew of it. If you need anything, give me a call. I'll be around. It's
Thanks,
weird
man.
not having my phone in here.
Yep.
Feels strange.
Yeah, it's weird having it sometimes and then not having it. That's the real weird part for me.
Yeah. I was at Otto's because nobody was there. Where are my receipts?
Oh no.
The metal detector took them. I didn't
Yeah.
know it took my receipts.
Security takes
All right, there's a Bondi babe who's waiting for me to kill me outside, so I'm gonna try to get past that.
I'll go.
She's not even dressed like herself.
No, I know, because she didn't want me to know she was here, but then texted me afterwards saying that I looked pretty.
That's a whole other bag of worms.
Yeah.
Got blonde hair and buns.
She just left shit at my mailbox. Fuck. I gotta tell City to get away from there.
Okay. Well, I'm here. Please, please, please let me know what I can do, because fuck this.
Are you at the house?
I'm
the
at
beach
the
house?
house, yeah.
The beach house? Stay inside,
Yeah,
please. Is the door
yeah,
locked?
Yeah, beach house. Yeah, door's locked. What's up? What happened?
Okay, stay inside, please. Have your gun out. I'll make my
yeah,
way up there shortly.
Yeah, will do.
Bye.
Alrighty.
Fuck me, dude. Okay. Alright, I gotta go deal with that.
Would you like
Yes, yes,
the police
yes.
to deal with it?
Yes, please.
Come on, Aaron. Let's go deal with that.
Down Dutch London Street.
What's the address? What's the
We'll go up to Polito. I'll mark it for you, but it's all the way up in Polito. Yeah. I'm on 7, if you want to get on 7.
Are you good for that, Aaron, or are you busy? You don't have to. I'll get the charger. I parked it.
Hey, there's a bike at the front. Bike belongs to Mayflowers.
They're on the roof then, likely. On 7.
Hey, Luke, you have radio?
Radio check.
Luke is up there.
Told him. It's very likely she's just sitting on the roof. Because she kept running inside trying to look to see if I was still in there.
Hey.
It's a shit show, but we're dealing with French bacon shit right now, so...
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting pings and shit, so...
Okay. Because, yeah, I'll be honest with you, I want to know more information before I fully commit to, you know, agreeing to help with this
Hi,
myself.
can I help
kind
you
of thing,
guys?
so...
Well, we were just checking on you.
Just want to know.
Think
we
you might
see
be
ya.
in danger.
We see.
Is everything okay?
Why do you think I'm in danger?
Where are
you're
you?
pulled over suspiciously on the website of the world.
There you go.
Well, because
Hit and
I
run.
had a phone call and I don't want to drive and... I don't want
Blink
to...
twice if you are in danger.
I'm not in danger. I just pulled over to answer the phone.
All right.
Are you still at the courthouse?
Oh, yeah.
No, I see where you are.
We'll be back to check on you later.
Okay, that was weird.
Do you need
Sorry, I
help?
just had 2 members of Gulag Gang just rolled up on me and tried talking to me. That was really strange.
Yeah, that's odd.
They're at war with anybody?
Oh, what?
Gulag Gang pulled up on me, but I'm alright. Yeah.
Who was it?
7, yes. No idea, but they were in GG Canes.
Where are you at now?
San Vitus.
Copy. Where are we headed for the other situation?
So it's gonna be up in Polito. My house is directly across the street from the church. There's a giant old pride spray on it. Sorry, Jess.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
good. Yeah, like I said, I
So,
just don't want to
multiple
fully commit
torture-
to helping with it until I get more information kind of thing, so...
Yeah, that's understandable. Multiple torture rooms. Bowman likely had them constructed. Well, he did, according to Hamilton. Hamilton knew about them, but is worried. Glass is the one who blew the whistle on it. White was probably hiding shit on it and trying to suppress information on it, just so you're aware. So I don't know if you trust White.
No, I've never trusted White.
Yeah. So, and then it was brought to command, and then command kind of hid it all.
Command as in DOC command, or command as in PD command?
PD command. So that's what Aaron's first goal is right now, is to determine what the status is of it with command.
Yeah, because then my question is, if PD's aware of it, I'll be honest, if PD's aware of it, that makes me question if why would they want to cover that up, kind of thing. That makes me think there's more of the story, and we shouldn't rush into this assuming the worst kind of thing.
One of them was built by the senator for the war, to torture victims
One
or
of them was
prisoners of
built by
war.
the senator.
Yeah, and I think that's the one they were trying to hide and cover up. Because the senator wanted it built. And Brian Knight allegedly was aware of it and was going to use it for torturing prisoners of war.
So, if the Senate asked for this and Brian was aware of this, I mean, those are two problems that are basically already dealt with as far as I'm concerned.
But Bowman.
So,
and Bowman had another one which they were actively putting lifers in to, quote, sensory deprive them to get them to be more compliant.
And do we know for sure that besides Bowman, besides them actually knowing that that room existed,
He built it.
Okay, so Bowman built it. Do the other DOC know it was being used?
Yeah, they have special access cards called purple access cards to get in. Hamilton Frost had one as well. Glass was aware of it. Yeah, dude,
Why would they have a access card? I'm so...
Yeah, but apparently this is why Lloyd Kendrick went insane and killed Sam O'Neilly. Which, I also... Just, there's some bits of it that you might not want to be a part of. But I wanted to call you regardless.
Why?
It's possible Harvey was aware of it.
Stop stealing my food. What do you sorry, repeat that?
Yeah, Frost said that Harvey
I'm
and
gonna
Bowman
fucking
were
kill
quote
Davis. He
unquote...
took my food. Jesus. Fucking hate people that just run up to you and search your pockets.
It's not a good day for me to tell you all this, but you're just
Okay,
gonna
I'm
worry about
sorry.
it anyway.
You're saying Harvey knew?
Apparently Harvey and Bowman were the ones looking into it. Harvey also told me the day of the trial that he knew White was sort of a triple agent for Kendrick, manipulating him. So Harvey
That's
was...
mostly because of...
1 second.
I know about the triple agent stuff
1 second.
myself.
Hold in. I'm in the charger, so I'm gonna get out on foot since that's pretty loud. See if I can't get eyes.
10-9 last. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
You're good. I just got 23 at the building that's to the west, between you and PBSO. Got a vehicle leaving. It's gonna be a gray in color sports car going westbound Great Ocean Highway. I think I spooked him with the charger. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be trying to catch up to him.
Oh, I just had it. You're all right.
What the hell is that?
I was making
Yeah,
a
last
left
seen
turn. I'm
westbound Great
sorry.
Ocean
I didn't see you
Highway,
because you went behind the
exiting
car.
Toledo.
Keep
They slow
going.
down to see if I'm catching up. I'm gonna try and 38
No,
this
no,
vehicle. They're
no.
taking-
I just crashed into them. Have fun. I didn't mean to. I was trying to turn to the left.
Copy. Good job. I'm gonna try and stay on them as long as I can. I got no 77s and
It's got
try
a
to get the plate
mayhem
at
cut
least.
on. It doesn't sound like Ophelia, but it is
Copy,
possible it's
copy,
related.
Copy. Got a plate. It's not coming back to her, so. Oh. My apologies, Aaron. I turned around on it. She was already through the. I crashed into a local and she was gone. I should say they were gone. I don't think it was her. So.
It was now an accident. But Odessa was taking a left turn, and that person illegally was going past. Hi, sorry.
Fine.
I'm gonna clock off. Does anyone need anything?
Like, okay, so
Yeah,
the
Sam,
Triple
just,
H and stuff,
keep
that
up-
was in
keep up to
regards
date
to
with,
the burner phone investigation. Because
Just keep up to date with Aaron and such, Sam. Appreciate your help.
White was trying to work with us on the burner phone investigation. He was
1 second.
10-9.
Chef, if I need anything, I need some sanity.
10-4.
Okay, yeah, no, there was more to that. About the... So, Harvey told me there was shit about he knew about the quote-unquote treatment and experimental treatment. And then during the trial, he admitted that he hid information from the prosecution.
Yeah, White did, but Harvey didn't know about any of that until the day of the trial.
Yeah, so what makes me wonder is, like, Harvey maybe just wanted to believe Bowman, and that's what I'm really hoping is the case, that he just wanted to believe, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be very blunt with you, Odessa, and I'm saying this not just because I'm emotional, because I am emotional, but if Harvey knew about these things, he wouldn't just let them slide. He wasn't that kind of person. He
I know,
would have
and that's why I'm
absolutely
so confused
asked
right now.
questions. If he knew about it and it wasn't raised an alarm, that's what I'm saying. We need to not go nuclear on this right off the
Well,
bat.
and that's why we're not, but I wanted you to be
yeah.
aware that their accusation is out there right now, and I have a judge who made that accusation, right, who brought that information to me. So I just, before you get involved with it all, I want you to be ready for that.
Yeah, like I don't want to go nuclear. Like,
Everything here seems
like I
good
said,
for Odessa.
at least one person he name dropped is PD now. One of the others on a wait list. I don't want to go nuclear and be like, throw people into like we're suspecting them of horrible things right now.
Just
when...
so you're aware, there's a good number of DOC who have said that they're likely going to resign because of the Glass bringing it up today.
Okay.
But I'm just got to my house, so I got to clear my mailbox. So.
Yeah, my gut instinct is telling me right now that there is probably a case of these rooms were created. I guess Brian was involved. Brian was a fucking donut head. So was the Senate. That's beside the point. But the whole lifers getting involved and getting tortured kind of thing. Something tells me there's more to that. Like, let's be real here. We have one guy who went crazy and stabbed a guy. How many fucking times did that DOC guard got stabbed till he died?
Go.
Like,
I gotta go.
Okay,
Hang
bye.
up the phone, please. Hang up the phone.
What's wrong?
I found your statement in court today very dry, Miss Glafx, talking about points H and D, breaking down a man's life like it was little more than series of points to be tallied up and measures to be met. Taking a life, that should always be a heavy thing, an intimate thing. You made it disappointingly clinical. Occupation and intent, SAO seat attorney, destruction. Considered an LEO? No. Retaliation for official duties? No. Anger on how they were treated? Yes. Long boiling rage? Yes. Clear stance? Yes. I have no previous murder convictions, not in any jurisdiction. The ones I have no doubt we're receiving will be my first. You have been cruel, your actions, your words, your desire. It's also cruel. The games you insist on playing, the way you treat others, the way you demand death with little provocation, all of that is so boring.
No.
If anything, show some delight in your power over a man's life. 137 stab wounds, it shows far more passions than you could ever manage. Maybe that's why your wife left you. I saw that side of you in the courtroom, a stiff side of you. I did not like that I saw, Miss Glafx. You have no more to offer. The path forward is clear. You have inability to reform. You are a danger to the lives and others. Unfortunately for you, I do not stand by your chance of torture prior to sentencing. You will be tortured. You must be put to death. Until this sentence can be carried out, until the strings can be cut, until your encounter with the heinous and cruel can be engineered, I simply ask that in the future, if you are ever against me, if you and I have our day in court, you speak with passion, with feeling. You do more than read a dry list of exhibits when you ask for my death.
You think this is who we were just talking about?
Dawson?
Yeah.
There's also a screwdriver and an uncarved pumpkin. Let me call. Just so they know that they don't need it. You're safe now. Just stay inside. I'll be there in a second, okay?
Alrighty. Yeah, cool. See you in a bit.
Come inside. Luca, come inside, please. Well, Aaron, you too. Aaron.
Waiting for Aaron, but
Just on the phone.
Eva. If I can't see, you gotta stand up. Oh, there you are. Hi.
Hi.
hello.
So what was that all about?
You want me to?
Yeah, good talk, good talk.
No, I'm not sure if she wants me to fill you in or not.
If I'm gonna have a gun pointed at the front door for 20 minutes, and I think I at least deserve to know the reason why.
The killer who's been after me. Just left a note.
Is that the one that was at the... Avenue Payday? In the mailbox.
What was that?
Is that the one that was left in the mailbox earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So what were they outside?
What was that?
So were they outside? Like, what was the deal?
I don't know, but I didn't want them coming in to hurt you.
They were obviously here at some point because of, the mailbox being tampered with, or somebody who is their associate, one of the two.
You worry too much about it.
Hmm?
You worry too much about us. So it's all sorted now?
I mean, the property's safe. We cleared it. I don't know.
Appreciate that.
What's next as far as what was read in the note there? Yeah.
Mm.
Do you want me to get Aaron?
She's right behind you. Oh, she just disappeared. She's over there. She needs to jump.
There you go.
Where's the new phone book link?
Hmm?
Where's the new phone book link?
At the very top of the MCU. It's the information database. I'm getting a phone call.
Unknown number.
Hello.
Oh, hey, that's Birdie.
Oh, hi, Birdie. What's up?
Not much. I just wanted to say hi. I haven't seen you in like a long while, but yeah. Don't know if like maybe some like, are you a pretty adventurous person?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm trying to get like a group of friends together or people that I think are cool, but like I never really got to hang out with, and we're all trying to think of 3 things we always wanted to do but have never done, and then we pick one thing from each person's list and we all do it together.
Oh, that sounds like an excellent idea.
But on schedule, of course.
Unfortunately, I just I'm dealing with a serial killer leaving stuff at my house right now. So,
No, you're good.
but that sounds excellent.
You poor thing. That sounds actually really terrible.
It's all right. I'm used to it at this point.
We've all had things left at our house before. I feel you, okay? But once that's done with, just shoot me a text here and there. I think it's something you want to do, and then we have a date we're gonna set up. So
Sounds
I
excellent.
think it'd be cool if you'd like to come.
Alrighty. Well, that sounds great. Thank you.
Word. All right,
Thank-
bye.
So obviously we're gonna document this, what happened here, the note, what was said, right? Thank you.
Oh, wait a second. Let me.
None of those numbers are even on the phone book.
No, they're all burner phones. They're the same ones that Aurora asked about recently.
Alright.
I'm gonna go document this stuff and probably head off duty unless there's anything else. I'm just kind of cooked at this point.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm not good right now, but
Yeah. I mean, things are safe here. Doors are locked. You're armed. You know.
security system, all that jazz. But
Yeah. Anything changes, just let us know. I mean, I won't be around, but there will be somebody around. There always is, right? And there's other detectives around too. So. I'll be around tomorrow, probably all of shift 2 from the meeting onwards, because it's Friday. So
I think I'm stuck in the house.
interesting.
what?
She's stuck in the house. Ready? Oh.
I don't see a way to leave the door.
Right here.
I got you, Aaron. Hold on. Ready?
I don't know.
Damn it. That was, oh. Wait, did you just send her to hack?
Yeah, I sent her to help her through the door. Oh, Aaron's still here.
Hold on.
I literally cannot see
I got this.
anything. Like, I cannot see a door handle.
Odessa, here. Come back here. I got this.
Oh no, what is your plan?
I just had to shove her through the door real quick.
Have a good one. Thank you, Luca. Hi.
Been a bit of a day for you, hasn't it?
I'm a bad person.
Hmm? What makes you say that?
Found your statement in court today to be very dry, Miss Glafx. Talking about points H and D, breaking down a man's life like it was little more than a series of points to be tallied up in measures to be met. Taking a life that should always be a heavy thing, an intimate thing. You made it disappointingly clinical. Occupation and intent, SAO state attorney, comma, destruction. Considered an LEO? No. Retaliation for official duties? No. Anger and how they were treated? Yes. Long-boiled rage? Yes. Clear stance? Yes. I have no previous murder convictions, not in any jurisdictions. The ones I will no doubt be receiving soon will be my first. You have been cruel, your actions, your words, your desire. It's all so cruel. The games you insist on playing, the way you treat others, the way you demand death with little provocation. All of that, it's so boring. If anything, show some delight in your power over a man's life. 137 stab wounds. It shows far more passion than you could ever imagine. Maybe that's why your wife left you. I saw a different side of you in that courtroom. A cold, a stiff side of you. Do not like that side I saw, Miss Glafx. You have no more to offer. The path forward is clear. You have the inability to reform. You're a danger to the lives of others. Fortunately for you, I do not stand by your stance on torture prior to sentencing. You will be tortured. And you must be put to death. Until this sentence can be carried out, until your strings will be cut, until your encounter with the heinous and cruel can be engineered, I simply ask that in the future, if you are ever against me, if you and I have our day in court, you will speak with passion, with feeling. You do more than read a dry list of exhibits when you ask for my death.
Passion and emotion get in the way of things. It's your job to be clinical. Being super emotional about things, it means you're not going to give the right judgment. You decided against the death penalty. And you've never been for it in the first place.
I didn't even have that authority. I had to ask the PD to let me. And the only reason that got is because the guy who was pushing the charges in the first place fucking died.
You've never gone for the death penalty. You never want to give it. Other people only get to see a glimpse of you. They only see what's in the public, not how you feel, not how you think. There's always going to be people who will look at you and think of you as a villain, regardless of what you do.
I have to put my car away. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta reload. Something's being funky. Want fucking PBSO back, man. Let's sign in now. I don't know. You're gonna have to. There you are. Motherfucker, just answer the phone. Can I lock the office from here? It never fucking ends.
To show extreme amounts of emotion and passion in a time like that would be taking pride in the kill, in the hunt. But that's not who you are. You're not a bad person.
I hate the death penalty.
I know.
But we live in a fucking city where a man's head can be fucking chopped off and he can come back to life. Not to mention, you put someone in Bolingbrook, it's the only fucking prison we have in the state. Any hope of sending them out of state is... Well, the DOJ tells you can't fucking do it. The only exception to that is to very certain people. And the fact that I can put someone in prison, they can continuously call their victims over and 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 over again, get access to phones, twat out, or hell, break out of prison and then go and harass their victims and be on their doorstep by the end of the day. People will be in prison for 200 years and come out looking like the day they went in because of how incredible the healthcare system is here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what to do there. But I wasn't gonna let a man who's been tortured to go be put to death.
And it speaks a lot to who you are. It shows that you actually, care about the well-being of others. Two wrongs don't make a right.
They asked why I looked my victims in the eye. They asked me this on the phone before.
If you, or why do you?
If I. The first two I couldn't. The third, I didn't even see him die. It wasn't even my choice. I recommended him life in prison. And the fourth, well... No, I kept eyes on them. This individual was Alvin Kowal. Believed he was a reincarnation of a former serial killer.
Mm-hmm.
Record his victims' deaths, sending them into the ocean to be torn apart by sharks, impaling them on meat hooks and swinging them around.
Lovely.
Second was Cordelia Woods, coven leader who maliciously led all of her followers to their own death, torturing them significantly before she did. The third was Squire Sithril. I didn't recommend his death, but the courts found it necessary. He didn't really kill anyone, he just stabbed them, painted with their blood. I didn't believe it was enough for him to die.
He forced others to kill.
Yeah. Regardless, courts found him guilty, sentenced him to death. He didn't make it to his execution. He stabbed a guard before he could and was shot down. They ordered a DNR. And the final one was... Actually, I think I got the other two. I think two of the order was wrong. I think Guire... No, that was right. The final one was Abigail Archer. She was my last of her case. She was very good with computers. She kidnapped and tortured Bobby Russell for a very long time. You might have been a doctor by at that point, if you remember Bobby being in the hospital for some time. Leg broken, Achilles cut, kidneys fucked. That was Abigail. She was malicious, she was insane, she would leave body parts for me.
I'm fairly sure I went to that trial.
And there was today with Lloyd. Now, of course, I've asked for the death penalty for a lot of different cases because in the end, that's not really up to me. It's up to the police department. And I just have to do what they ask. But, I mean, Lloyd has killed over 50 people, right? I mean, that alone should have put him to death. Somehow he's put in a life sentence to rehabilitate. And then he did it again in prison. I just didn't have it in me today. I was tired. This is late for me. Just went to a funeral. Maybe it was dry.
You're not a killer. You're not an executioner. Why would you take any moniker of pride in an opening statement about killing someone? What reason would you have? They're trying to make you feel guilty. Using things that honestly aren't even true. You can't let them get to you with it. Because if you do, they've won.
Hey, Eva.
Mm.
I love you.
Love you too.
I know it's kind of early to say that, but I don't deserve you.
Well, I'm glad that I have you. So try and do the math on that one.
I do try to have compassion in the work that I do. That's why I didn't want to put the man to death. No one told me about that until today. I learned in real time. And I made that call to ask for the recess to...
Because you have a soul. You care.
You know that other city I've been doing work in? Going to help out it. There's a killer there. She killed a good number of people. Her sister included. Killed a nurse. But after talking to her, the life she grew up in, she literally didn't know what laws were. So of course I was gonna put her to death. And get her help.
People don't see that side of you. People don't see the fact that you care. They just box you in with everyone else. With the people who wouldn't question having a torture room.
Before being a cop, I hated shooting guns. I was afraid. I could do it, but I just didn't want to hurt anyone. Part of me feels like the time being a cop kind of withered that away from me. I never killed anyone as an officer, believe it or not. Yeah, no. I've always tried to de-escalate.
How many people can say the same? You know, even after that all came out, there are a lot of people in the crowd still saying they deserve the death.
Who was saying that?
DOC people.
Were they upset with me?
No. They were shocked that it happened, but they still... I think they still just had that hatred in their heart. And they couldn't look past what was done to them or to the people they knew and see how the actions of others affected. Don't think they were angry at anyone, just generally frustrated. I mean, who could you get angry at in that situation?
Argos? Argos, honey.
Doc?
Argos.
That's not how Grace got that color.
Why are you the way that you are?
Trauma.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna call a vet. They'll know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello, resident vet. I'm gonna send you a photo here.
Oh, okay. Should I be booking it to the animal hospital or something?
No. This is more of a animal psychology thing.
Okay.
Let me just open up my phone here and send you this. Well, why Doge? Why Doge do things? What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? What is he in?
My fireplace?
Doesn't seem to be lit.
No. But
well, it's not lit, so he's hanging out in it because it's probably warm.
Okay.
He's a Labrador. They have one brain cell.
You
You ever heard of golden? You ever heard of golden retriever energy?
Oh yeah.
It's also golden retrievers.
What'd you say, Eva?
Better than having 5.
I say that your dog has one brain cell in the most affectionate way.
He's a good boy. I hope you're doing
Look,
all right.
I'm doing great. I've been hanging out at Bahama Mama's. It's been a vibe. But no, he's in a fireplace because there's no fire. And it's probably warm, and it's a place he's never been, so he wanted to check it out.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's chilling. He looks so comfy. Just don't turn the fireplace on.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
It has been a wild 5 hours for me. So
It has.
there was a
James
court
Randall
case
has
after that.
won so many testimonies.
sentencing hearing afterwards, the DOC came forward and admitted to having a torture room.
Sorry. They what?
It's public record, so you'll know about it soon enough. So, I reasonably couldn't put a man to death. Because, you know, they tortured him. Hence why he killed the DOC.
Hold up.
Multiple.
They have fucking torture rooms?
Yeah, and the shit I've learned, it's bad, but I can't tell you. Just know it's bad. It's
Torture.
bad.
Like they bring them in there and they just do bad shit to them and they.
Yeah, supposedly they were using them for sensory deprivation too.
What?
Yeah. I gotta go though. I'm hanging out with the partner. I just wanted to show you the photo of what the dog doing.
Okay.
And then I may have got threatened by a serial killer afterwards, so
Okay.
I'm gonna try not to die
not
because I did
unusual.
promise you I
Yeah.
wouldn't die.
I would
So-
very much appreciate if you didn't die.
So I'm gonna try not to do that.
Okay. Well, thank you for
If
trying.
you die, I'll bring you back just to kill you again.
Thank you, Eva. I appreciate that. Eva said that they'll dabble in necromancy to resurrect me so they can kill me again.
Oh, good shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I love you.
lots,
Please stay
Kiki.
safe.
Yeah, I'll be around.
All right. Okay. Goodbye.
Well, that's not like compassion or something to say something like that. Doesn't give you the warm fuzzies. Yeah.
Sometimes I worry that I've lost my sense of self. Who I am. Why I came here.
That stuff like that is never stagnant. It changes.
Protect life. Keep people from dying. I would never ask for a man to be put to death unless I thought they were going to continue killing. I wish we could trust the DOC to reform our population.
Every time that they talked about having psychiatrists, psychologists, and everything there, I'm like, that's not true.
Yeah, they apparently had some sort of program going that I don't think Sarah and them knew about.
Spoke with Sarah, can confirm that none of them knew about it. Or were even asked if they wanted to do something instead. Other people being villains, horrible monsters, does not make you one for dealing with. Being the one left behind to pick up the scraps from negligence of others doesn't make you negligent. Also, the color looked cute.
But didn't you say you had a gift for me?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Oh.
Thought you might
Oh.
like it.
I do. You know my last name in Greek means out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were a nerd and explained it all to me a couple of days ago.
I mean, there's nothing to explain.
Mm-hmm. Your last name meaning owl must be the reason you're such a hoot. I can feel you cringing, and I'm also cringing.
It doesn't help when you do it in her voice.
I didn't want to take credit. She's the one that came up with it. I don't want any part in. I'm fine with sitting over here being cringy because I'm edgy. I don't need other reasons.
Sorry, being a little shit on Twitter. Water. But I'm really, 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 really tempted to make a cipher and send it to the killer anonymously. So, Ophelia Dawson ever spoken to you? Mayflowers, any of them?
Mayflowers, yeah, they hang out at Maldini's. I think they like that.
They do. Have they ever mentioned me at all?
No, but I get those like side eye glances, and I feel like we both have a mutual understanding. An understanding of, yeah, that's right. I'm the one banging your ex.
That's one way to put it.
Well, am I wrong?
No. So, the question is, if I send a cipher to the serial killer anonymously that says in the end death comes for us all, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Shakespeare from Hamlet.
So do they know that we're a thing?
What was that?
Do they know that we're a thing?
I don't think so. Hello.
Eventually I'm gonna remember this all.
What's calling you?
Ryan Wilson.
Do the voice.
Yellow. Wait, you work? Where do you work? Uh, yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Eventually I'm gonna remember every little nook and cranny.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I have my own little map in the back of my head.
Oh fuck, she's still going.
Does like reading or liking Shakespeare just turn people into crazy serial killers? Like, what's the deal?
Likely. That is likely.
I mean, you're not a serial killer, but I feel like you probably could be.
I don't think I could be.
Not with that attitude.
No, I don't think I could.
Probably not.
God damn it. I'm gonna stop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. I'm not poking the bear anymore. I'm done.
Is this about finger?
Oh, you and I could figure out.
I'm not a dead man, so couldn't be me. You need to sleep there.
If I were to send them a cipher that says, "In the end, death comes for us all," would that be a little too far?
It depends how sexually active is death.
I've spoken to him before. I don't think very.
Then I feel it would be unwise. But I also know you.
It's a bad idea. But it would be kind of funny to get him with a cipher. They already want to kill me, right? Like, what worse could happen?
Will they actually do it? Probably be the bad one. Pretty high up there on my list of things I don't want to happen.
Well, then you're not allowed to die either.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that you've said you love me, beyond, when you say you love what I do, I have no reason to.
Oh.
Or rather, I have a reason not to. Beyond the whole, not dying being the entire reason I exist.
Yeah, I think that's how that works, yeah.
Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Lucky you get to deal with me. I'm sure Grace was much less psychotic.
Psychotic?
Mm. I mean, maybe a little bit, just to spice things up.
What?
Psychotic. You can't tell when I'm screwing with you, can you?
No, I totally can.
Oh, good. I was about to start worrying. No, I do believe when I asked if you wanted anything while I was grabbing food, you said me. Your Honor, can we get that up on the screen?
Yeah, that is what I want for dinner.
Want to take a guess at what I want for dessert?
Oh, I think I have an idea.
Ben and Jerry's.
That does sound pretty good.
Nevada. Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Don't have much of sweet tooth.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. But, maybe you want to join me.
Alrighty.
I kind of want to send a cipher to the serial killer.
I swear to God, just do it then.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. Wait, wait. It's gonna take me a second.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 10.
You should consider being a chef with how much you like to stir.
16, 17, 18, 20, 28. Alright, wait. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. 7, 7, 5, 8, 13. Is that right? 8. 15, 15. I just gotta finish setting up the cipher. This should take not too long. This is stupid. This is the sort of thing that people like Hayes. Look, Odessa hasn't been able to hang out with Hayes, so Hayes can't tell Odessa that she's being stupid. I'm not blaming this. It makes it sound like I'm blaming it on Hayes. I'm not blaming it on Hayes. I'm blaming this on my own stupidity. 3, 4. I can just hear Hayes's disappointment. Dude, I've been wanting them to hang out. I'm so sad that they haven't been able to hang out. I'm never around after Storm. Two, 3, 4, 4. Seven, 13.
That's concerning.
What is?
No one. Locals don't usually honk at each other.
Is that Aaron? Oh,
it's like a truck horn.
Make sure Aaron's alive.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 16. Yep, alright, 1, 2.
How goes the cipher?
Almost done. now that I've written it up,
Mm-hmm. Now that you've written that up, second guessing yourself.
yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
No, at least you've got it for next time.
I realized. Oh. I could just hear my mentor's voice in my head.
Mm-hmm. There's a time and place for everything, but not now. I thought that was a Pokemon thing.
Alright, I gotta go to bed. I'm full. It's dinner time.
I do not.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna send you lots of love. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know when tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. We'll find out. Lots of love, everyone. Stay classy.